Yeah, within 30 days, if they don't get you, you get released. Usually we try and get you out of here quicker, within 15, but I don't know how Minnesota is. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It's just a piece of paper, which is the warrant that says you're wanted there. So you're basically challenging identity. And a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be here at least 90 days while that process takes place. So those are the two options. Waiver's the quickest way out. Get out of here within 30 days or contest extradition. You'll be here at least 90 days. You may or may not go. It's your choice. What would you like to do?
I would like to waive it.
That's a smart choice because you get out of here quicker. Waiver, no bond. Let's set it 15 days. Set April 9th to see if she gets picked up by then. Please make sure you find the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you're going to be transported to Minnesota.
I have a question. So it's for extradition. Do you have to, sorry, do you have to do it? Does it count for the weekends too? Or it's just Monday to Friday?
No, 15 days, including weekends. You know, you can always hire a lawyer to go to the judge in Minnesota and see if they'll agree to give you a bond without you being there. Doesn't happen.
The only thing is, sorry to cut you off. Yesterday, I seen from on the officer's thing, he said basically that the bond is $3,000, but it says court required. The only reason why I'm asking is because my baby's not even 1 week old yet, and I don't have no one to like help me with him or anything. And for Minnesota, I never been over there or anything. I never been. I don't even know anything about it. Just what I was telling the officer yesterday who put me up for my tent. I never been over there.
It could be something over the internet. I don't know what's going on. It could be something over the internet.
Okay.
You said you've never been there?
I never been to Minnesota ever. I've been pregnant since last year, and my baby's not even a week.
This is an incident from last year. It's a warrant. I don't know what's going on. Miss Roma, anything you want to add? Can you check with anybody?
I can reach out to the prosecutors in Minnesota.
See what they say. You live in Lauderhill?
Yes.
What's your address?
3460 Northwest 1st Street.
Is that a house or apartment?
It's a house.
And do you work or no?
No.
So who do you live with?
I live with my grandma.
Oh, is she watching your baby now?
Well, my grandma works. My grandma's a pharmacist. So right now, when they arrested me, my baby went with a friend.
Okay. Miss Corey, you want to take an appointment? Miss Corey?
I can.
Okay. Let me appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, would you consider releasing Miss Dancy?
I literally have no, other than my friend, I have no help.
Buyers, can you look around or no?
I would ask that you give me time to speak with someone in Minnesota.
Put it in the afternoon calendar. How's that? You haven't.
That works for me.
Okay, good. Let's see if Minnesota agrees. Maybe they'll give her a date to appear in court there or on Zoom because she has a small child. She's saying she's never been to Minnesota. Have you ever had your wallet stolen or your identity stolen?
My identity was stolen, yes. Like, I can't even get a bank right now because of that.
When was it stolen?
It's been since 2023.
Did you ever file a police report?
I did file a police report, and then I was going to hire an attorney to assist me with it, but that's when I lost my job and I couldn't afford it. So,
there's a way to go to the state attorney's office and they give you a paperwork to show you are who you are and you've had your identity stolen. I don't know how that works. I know Miss Eth knows how it works, but she's not here. But there's a way to go to the state attorney's office. If you live in Broward, I don't know if Broward County offers that. You'd go to the state attorney's office there and show the police report about your identity being stolen. And they give you paperwork. Maybe you need that. I don't know. Let me reset the case for the afternoon, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Afternoon starts at 1 or 1:30, Judge.
1:30. Let her know she did great. And so she's willing to go, but she said she was the one with the child. Okay.
Okay.
Next case we have is Angel Soto. Do you have Angel Soto? Is he on Zoom?
No, Your Honor, we have that, ICE is picking him up today.
Oh, they've been busy. Okay.
Angel Soto originally had sent, they were going to expedite. They contacted warrants yesterday that they will expedite December 7th. For corrections. So it's all in custody. So that's what we're asking for. Then so New York can decide what they want to do.
I don't think he's going to New York. ICE is there to get him out. Okay, reset next week. What's good?
7th. Okay.
Whatever day you like. Reset up.
Yeah.
Reset 4/7. All I can say, there's a new sheriff in town. Okay. Miami-Dade County Sheriff. All right, next is Ramon Hammond on Metro West 3. Good morning. Mr. Hammond he has a new case, no locals. We reset it from yesterday. Did he ever waive or he wasn't here?
Yeah, he was a local.
Good morning, sir. So you were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued October 8th of 2024, and the charge is dealing and receiving stolen property. There is no bond on this arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once it's closed, you're brought back here and we start counting 15 days to see if we get, 15 days, but really it's 30 days to try and get you out of here. So waiver's the quickest way out. The other choice you have is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you were wanted in Georgia. A lawyer would then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. A lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant, but you would be in our jail up to 90 days while you contest extradition. So those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waive or contest? You don't know?
Let me waive it.
That's a smart choice. That's what most people do. You get home here as quick as possible. What is it? When is his felony set? What does he have? No future date?
No, yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Hammond, I'm going to reset your case to April 9th. I think that's 15 days to see if what's going on with your Miami case and see if it's still open or closed. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. All right?
For sure. Take it easy, y'all.
Good luck to you, sir. Have a nice day. Next case, Vital Morabel. You have an attorney here? Yeah, we do. Miss Hofford is here. Miss Promoter. Good morning, sir. Do you want the Ukrainian interpreter or is your lawyer going to interpret?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Maria Hoffman on behalf of Vitaly Morabel.
How are you today? Good morning. Do you need to interpret?
Here.
Good. So we're here regarding his locals. Tell me about the interpreter situation first. Are you able to translate for him?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm able to translate for him, yes.
Okay. So what is the status of his local case? I show it's set next Monday. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The local case has been resolved and we are set for this Friday to accept the offer.
Great.
Is it possible to have this case set for your afternoon calendar?
We can't do we only do extraditions in the morning, but I'll be happy to set it Monday morning, March 31st, if that's what you would like.
Yes, Your Honor, that works. Thank you.
What's going on though?
Виталий, сегодня судья сказала, что слушание переносится на понедельник, на утро, потому что у нее нет времени в пятницу после нашего слушания провести это слушание. Поэтому будет слушание в понедельник после пятницы.
Make sure they have a Ukrainian interpreter in the felony courtroom as well.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Plea negotiation. Thank you. We'll see you next Monday.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
31. Next we have John Thornburg. He's at Metro West 5. Good morning, Mr. Thornburg. Sir, locals pending. The next court date is March 28th. So I guess I'll see you. That's Friday. We'll see you Monday, March 31st. Okay. Thank you, sir. Kane Jones or Garland Whitehead? Mr. Garland Whitehead here?
NBC, Your Honor. It's medical.
Yes, locals are closed, right?
Yes.
It's closed on February the 27th.
And why? And why wasn't it set sooner?
That's a good question, Judge.
Corrections?
I don't have anything on the card, Your Honor.
What judge was it before?
James.
Somebody needs to say, it's nothing on the jail card that it was closed?
No, it is closed on the card. After it closed on the 27th, I don't have anything else. So I don't know why he wasn't brought to court for his fugitive.
See?
30 days from the 27th is the 29th.
Well, it's a parole violation, though. Oh, I'll set it Monday and see what they say if they're coming for him. Reset 331. See if Illinois wants to come get him. All right, Miss Ramos, I don't know if you want to speak to him. Detective, you're the best way to go. Let's see if they want to come get him. He has a parole violation. Okay. What basically is going to happen, I'll walk out of the jail and we'll arrest him again on a warrant. That's what's going to happen. Okay. Julio Villavicencio, he's in here at the pre-trial. Good morning.
Medicine. Judge, a representative from my office was able to meet with Mr. Villavicencio with regards to the governor's warrant. And we will not be filing any writ, Judge.
Let me translate. Entonces, señor, dice la abogada suya de que alguien pudo, uno de los representantes de nosotros pudo encontrarse, reunirse con el señor Villavicencio y en este momento no podemos, no vamos a presentar ningún tipo de captura de orden de captura.
Okay, so that means Pennsylvania can have come get him. There's nothing holding Pennsylvania.
Judge, he's a sentenced inmate.
Eso significa que ahora Pennsylvania puede venir a recogerlo y no hay nada de que lo detenga.
He's a sentenced inmate and he has an arraignment on a local case still pending.
Él tiene todavía un caso pendiente local, su señoría.
I don't have anything here about locals. Is that something?
No tengo nada aquí de un caso local.
Okay, so he's ready. So we'll reset it. When is his Miami case set?
On the
1st of April.
Yes.
Sí, entonces está fijado para el 1 de abril el caso aquí local de Miami, 1 de abril.
Reset April 2nd.
Lo van a fijar para el 2 de abril,
Public Defender's Office as well on this case only.
Lo van a representar en este caso solamente el abogado de oficio que está presente.
Okay, have a nice day.
Ya puedes conectarte, gracias. Ya puedes llamar al carcelero. I didn't understand anything.
You're going to Pennsylvania. There's no challenging of the governor's warrant.
Vas a ir para Pennsylvania porque el gobernador no está retando la orden de captura.
Once your Miami cases are all closed, you'll go to Pennsylvania within 30 days after the Miami case is closed.
Ya después de que se cierre el caso de Miami, 30 días después, entonces regresas a Pennsylvania, ¿ok?
And that,
Well, Judge, he has a prison sentence. I think it's a year and a day, so he'll have to be processed before he can go.
Antes que se vaya, tiene que procesar una sentencia que él tiene aquí de prisión, una sentencia de 1 año y 1 día, así que van a tener que procesar eso primero antes que se vaya.
so after you complete your prison sentence, you'll go to Pennsylvania, sir.
Después que cumplas la sentencia de prisión de 1 año y 1 día, entonces va regresas a Pennsylvania, ¿ok?
Understand?
¿Entendido?
Y la corte no quiso revisar
No entendí nada.
la corte para el día uno.
No, para el 2 de abril. So the court date is April 2nd or
Next
April 1st?
It's April 2nd here, just to see what's going on with your Miami case.
El 2 de abril sí, el 2 de abril. Vamos a ver qué está pasando con el caso de Miami. ¿Está bien?
Thank you. Next, we have on the in-state warrants. Thank you, Ms. Gomez. You'll see.
Gracias, señora.
Thank you. See you in the afternoon.
All right. Larry Dodson. Morning, Mr. Dodson. You have an arrest warrant from Orange County, Florida. Warrant was issued July 11th of 2024, failure to appear for carrying a concealed weapon by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Orange County to come and pick you up. The reset date here is April 9th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Yoan Cruz Nunez. He's at free trial on Zoom. Good morning. Is English or Spanish, sir? Espanol? Thank you. Sir, you have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued February 2nd of 2024.
Señor, tiene usted una orden de captura del condado de Broward County que fue emitida el 2 de febrero del 24.
The charge is for violation of probation.
El cargo es quebrantamiento de la probatoria.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Unfortunately, there's no bond on this arrest warrant. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come and pick you up.
Desafortunadamente no hay ningún tipo de fianza en esta orden de captura y vas a tener que esperar 15 días para que el condado de Broward County te recoja.
And your case is reset here for April 9th to make sure you are transported.
El caso aquí está fijado para el 9 de abril para asegurar de que te transporten.
And Broward County usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
No creo que va a tener que esperar tanto tiempo porque Broward llega casi una vez por semana, ¿está bien? Así que eso es todo por hoy, que ya puedes llamar al carcelero para ir. Buen día. Thank you.
We have is Luis Reyes. Mr. Reyes is on free trial on Zoom. Good morning. English or Spanish? Espanol or English? Spanish?
Español.
Sir, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Henry County, Florida. It is for a probation violation.
Señor, usted tiene una orden de captura del condado de Henry y es por quebrantamiento de la probatoria.
The arrest warrant was issued December 15th of 2024.
Se emitió la orden de el 15 de septiembre del 2024.
And I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this arrest warrant.
Lo voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente en esta orden de captura, ¿está bien?
Have a bond, it's $5,000.
Tienes una fianza que son $5,000.
So if you can post a $5,000 bond, you can get out of jail. Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Hendry County.
Ahora, si tienes si puedes presentar o poner una fianza de $5,000, puedes salir de la cárcel, pero tienes que asegurarte de que regreses para las citas de la corte cuando te notifiquen en Hendry County.
Don't have yeah.
He also has a hold for immigration.
Tiene detención migratoria, su señoría, dice la carcelera.
And you also have an immigration hold as well, so you may want to wait till you get to Hendry County to post that bond, since with an immigration hold, you may not make it to Hendry County if you post the bond.
Claro, entonces tienes una retención migratoria, así que no la debes de poner hasta que llegues a Hendry County, pero con una retención migratoria quizás no llegues a Hendry County si tienes una fianza.
You may want to call your lawyer to discuss posting a bond.
Claro, llama primero a tu abogado a ver si debes de poner la fianza.
Yo termino mi sentencia hoy.
I finished my sentence today.
So Hendry County has up to 15 days to pick you up. The reset date is April 9th to make sure you were transported. Have a good day.
Mira, ellos tienen hasta 15 días para recogerte, Hendry County. La fecha es el 9 de abril para asegurar de que estés transportado. ¿Está bien? 9 de abril. Gracias, ya puedes marchar.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte.
Next. Scott Burkill, Mr. Merkel. Hi, Mr. Merkel. Good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The arrest warrant was issued March 6th of 2025. The charge is petty theft and your bond is $250. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. If you can post a $250 bond at the jail you're at, TGK, you can get out of jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you will be transported to Broward County within 15 days. The reset date here is April 9th. To make sure you are transported, they usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long if you're unable to post a bond. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Dylan Garay. He's at Metro West 6 on Zoom.
Just today is Mr. Garetti's 15th day. He has not been picked up by Jefferson County. He was last here on calendar March the 10th.
You speak English, Mr. Garay?
What you say?
They haven't picked
Yes, yeah, right.
You speak English?
Yeah, English, yeah.
They're supposed to pick you up from Jefferson County within 15 days, and they have not. Correct? Haven't been notified?
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, I guess I don't want them. No, Mr.
I would ask that you release Mr. Garetti, Judge.
Sir, what's your address?
My address?
Yeah.
14165 Southwest 148th Court.
In Miami. State, you have any objection to an order of war? They haven't picked him up. It's been 15 days. So this is not a hotel. They should come and get their defense on him. And if they don't, they don't. Mr. Hodgman, what do you want to do? You want to reach out to them or you want me to just order a warrant? You have his address.
You can do the auto address.
Great. Ms. Court, you're going to have a warrant?
Yes, I'll prepare an order, Judge.
Oh, I'm going to release you. That warrant's still going to remain open. There, you can get rearrested. So you should probably call the judge's office up in Jefferson County and go there on your own. Because if you're driving your car or you're walking down the street, you can get rearrested on it. You're going to go through the whole 15-day process again. All right.
So when would I be released today?
Well, if I sign that order timely, yeah, I hope so. If it don't take me back, probably won't be until late tonight. Okay.
All right, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Judge, we have a write-in. It's Pedro Martin, jail number 240138448. He was supposed to be on the calendar yesterday, did not appear. I tried to get him added on today, and I was denied. I would ask. He's here for Broward hold for probation, Judge. We were appointed on the 14th. The case, the hold was set for the 18th, and then reset again to Monday. And there's still no warrant, Judge.
Oh, okay.
And Mr. Martin, I believe, needs a Spanish interpreter. Sorry, Jack.
Spanish interpreter, Jackie. Mr. Martin is here because he has a hold from Broward County and it has not been converted to a warrant yet.
Sí, el señor Martín está presente porque tiene una orden de captura de Broward County y todavía no se ha convertido en una orden.
So, sir, do you have an address where you live?
¿Usted tiene una dirección, por favor?
No, yo tenía una. No sé si tendré la misma. No sé.
I had an address, but I don't know if I'll have the same one when I get out.
Okay. Mr. Hyman, do you want to reach out to Broward for the probation officer and see where the warrant is? Or you have any objection to me just releasing them? I mean, they don't want to issue these probation warrants. Why are we housing people here?
Yeah. What do we know what the we don't know the nature of the violation, do we?
The nature of the, do you know what the violation was?
The underlying case, you mean, or the actual violation?
Or the underlying case, either one.
Está mirando a ver cuál es el caso o cuál era el quebrantamiento de la probatoria, porque no quieren detenerlo acá, porque esto no es un hotel, como decía la jueza en otro caso, pero lo tienen acá y para qué lo tienen acá.
They're both burglary of an occupied structure.
Sí, robo de un edificio ocupado.
So what do you want to do? You want to reach out to Broward?
Yeah, I'll do that.
If you pull the arrest affidavit, you can call it's not the arrest. You can call the probation officer. The phone number is usually on the back. Why don't we set it for the afternoon and see what's going on with that warrant?
Vamos a fijarlo para esta tarde para ver qué está pasando con el warrant, porque no sé si van a llamar al condado de Broward County o qué van a hacer todavía.
All right. No,
Así que lo van a traer para el calendario de la tarde que empieza a la 1:30.
okay, thank you. Sir, bring it back for the afternoon. I may have to release them. Sir, do you want to give us your address for your
Mira,
mail?
¿tienes una dirección?
1025 West 33.
1025 West,
1025 West 33. Área.
1025 West 30th Street in Hialeah.
Ahí vivo hace 12 años.
I've been there for 12 years.
Thank you. Okay.
Is that an apartment or house?
¿Es apartamento o casa?
Tanto.
Okay.
House. Ok, ya, gracias. Nos vemos a la 1:30.
Will you give it to Renee for the afternoon? So it's a little off, so you can send it to one person. You did. Can you print it? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. No. All right, that's it for the morning calendar. I mean, that's it for the morning in-state warrant calendar. Now the regular cases. What am I doing first? Corrections or Metro West?
Yeah, no, we can do Metro West first.
Okay, first case we have is Jaquan Brown. Mr. Delaferre is here. How can I help you, Mr. Delaferre?
Yes.
No, but it should have been on a warrant today. The warrant, in-state warrants, I think that's why. Hi,
Your Honor, Richard Delaferre. I was on yesterday for a Shadrick Daniels and picked up a new matter in Miami-Dade County, but there's a probation warrant out of Jacksonville, and Your Honor was going to hear it today. I understood it to be on calendar today.
No, he had to post the bond, and after he posted bond on it, it would be set on this calendar. So apparently he didn't post the bond on it.
It did show, maybe it hasn't been fully processed. It did show that they posted it yesterday, but I'll just check in tomorrow then.
Check in or pop in later today. Yeah, check in tomorrow, and they can always do an add-on if he's posted his bond.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, this is Mr. Jaquan Brown. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee at the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond will be $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Mr. Hardiman, do you have the first name of the alleged victim?
I'm looking right now. Hold on.
It says it right here. Giovanni Monde Sanchez.
Oh, I didn't see the first name.
Pardon me?
I didn't. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it on the line. Thank you.
Thank you. Philip Milton is next. The other terms for corrections are short. If you have private lawyers on Zoom, you need to call them too. All right. Good morning, Mr. Milton. You were arrested for retail theft with others. It's from February 9th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he and his friend stole $4,500 worth of DJ equipment and then left the store. And the owner of the vehicle where they fled in was, I guess, the codefendant. There was surveillance footage as well. But you were ordered to stay away from the Guitar Center at 7736 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from your sir. So his bond is he have what's going on? Is he being held on something else? He has a lot of open cases.
He has another felony, Your Honor.
What's the bond on that correction?
That's $13,000.
On this case, I'm setting his bond to 25, which I don't know why it's a second-degree felony. It should be petty. It should be retail theft. Although it could be retail theft with others. I don't usually see that. And if I find probable cause, I'm setting the bond at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have this Giuliano Fantone, page 12. Is he here or is he in DC still? Or is he a bond out? What's going on? That's not him.
What did you call again?
Giuliano Fantone.
I think he refused.
Yes,
You refused, Your Honor.
yesterday at NBC.
And he has a hold for immigration. He's here, but he said he has a private attorney, so he doesn't want to come up. But he has a hold for immigration also.
Tell him we can call his lawyer if he tells us who his lawyer is. I'll reset it for the afternoon, see if he wants to come in. Next is Pavel Del Toro.
Your Honor, Mr. Fantone doesn't want to come in front of you. He doesn't want to come in front of you. So I'm sorry. Are we going to reset it for another day?
I can reset it for one more time in the afternoon and see if he wants to come to court. No problem. Mr. Pavel Vidal Toro, sir, do you speak English? Please. You were arrested
Buenos
for,
días, señor Pavel.
you were arrested for fraudulent use of identification, uttering forged instruments, and grand theft.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por el uso fraudulento de una identificación, falsificando documentos y hurto mayor.
It looks like it's a case from November 2024, but then it talks, November 2024.
Es un caso de noviembre del 2024, noviembre 24.
So he and his co-defendant used the victim's personal information for him to purchase a vehicle.
Entonces, él y el coacusado utilizaron la información personal de la víctima para comprar un vehículo.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado por el cargo.
Count one, fraudulent use of personal identification. I'll set it at $2,500. Count two, uttering a forged instrument, $2,500. And count three, grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day.
Los tres casos tienen fianza de $2,500 cada uno. ¿Está bien? Y eso es todo por hoy. Ya puede tomar asiento. $2,500 para cada caso.
Okay, let me call Mijalone Bailey Allen on page 13. He's from Metro West. The attorney is present.
Morning, Judge. How are you?
How are you? Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Buenos días.
Sir, you were arrested for fraudulent use of identification, grand theft, and uttering a forged instrument.
Señor, le he puesto cargo por uso fraudulento de una identificación, hurto mayor y también falsificando un documento.
Your attorney is here. Could you announce the name of the record, please?
George Double on behalf of Mr. Bailey Allen, Your Honor.
El abogado suyo está presente.
Any argument regarding probable cause?
No, Judge. As a matter of fact, he was here earlier in the week and he set bond on the insurance fraud case, and they just dropped this A form on him as we were bonding him out.
There is probable cause for the charges. He's the co-defendant to the last gentleman we just saw.
And I
Hay motivo
standard bond.
fianza normal. Do you want me to translate what he said for your client, counsel? Okay. Entonces, ¿Hay motivo fundado? No, él estuvo aquí esta semana y usted puso una fianza en el caso de fraude de seguro. Y hay motivo fundado para los cargos.
There's probable cause for all counts. I'm setting a bond for counts 1, 2, and 3 at $2,500 per count.
Sí, él es el coacusado del otro caso y estoy fijando la fianza en $2,500 para cada cargo, $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Corrections, I have another case for juvenile. Mr. Del Villar is here as well for Tremar Hayes. Is Haynes, Tremar Haynes, is he here?
Number 34. He's not here yet, Your Honor.
Not here yet, Mr. Del Villar. Do you want to go somewhere else and come
I
back?
will, Judge, and I'll come back.
Don't take too long, because once they get the juveniles.
Judge, I have the name of the lawyer for Mr. Fantone, the one that refused. Let's reset for the afternoon. It appears to be Naib Hassan. They put Nassim Hassan, but I think it's Naib.
Do you have his space sheet for Fantone, the gentleman who refused? We'll let him know.
Thank you.
But now, can I call the private lawyers? I need to do the correction cases.
The ones going to jail arraignment, Your Honor.
It's a new thing they're doing to me. It's okay. Respect corrections. The lawyer's got to wait. Sorry. Ramon Rivera, page 6. Is that it? Oh, I don't mind calling them. It's not a lot. It's just a few. If I go somewhere else and come back, it's only like, it'll be about, I said 15 minutes yesterday. It was an hour, but I think it will be 15 minutes. Huh? No, I'm doing corrections. They need to take them to DP and jail arraignments.
Mr. Rivera is present. He speaks English.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Looks like probable cause. How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
About 20 years, Judge.
Crowd services offered on $2,500 bonds. Have a nice day. Next is Pedro Staval, page 7. It's not just 1 or 2. Yeah, 2. If you wait, I'll call you up first. So if you want to come back, there's no problem. Yeah. Oh, I'll repeat that. Mr. St. Paul, good morning. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You should have been charged as a high rate of speed. You almost struck an oncoming vehicle. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Lauderdale Rubio Hurtado. Spanish interpreter, please. Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por esto, sustancia química controlada que se llama crystal meth. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo vive en Miami, señor? ¿Cuánto tiempo?
5 años.
5 years.
You got a place to stay or no?
¿Tienes un lugar donde vivir o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a nice day.
$1,000 de fianza, pretrial services, o puedes pagar una fianza.
Next is Jamel Solomon, page 8.
Ya puedes tomar asiento.
Good morning, Mr. Solomon. You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered identification and fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. He also has a suspended license. Anyway, it's a fleeing case and I don't give that, although he was on a scooter. He doesn't have a lot of crimes. Did you have an objection if I did pretrial?
No, sure.
Pardon me?
No, Judge.
Fine. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $2,500, count 2. Listen, I don't usually do pretrial on these fleeing and eludings, but you're on a scooter. You need to stop for the police, because if you come back again, you get rearrested, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial, okay? Good luck to you. Get a good license. Try and get a good license. Next case is Alex Reyes Rodriguez, page 9. He's out on felony bonds, hold for F-24-569. Good morning.
Analyst, please.
Sir, you were arrested for felony battery, tampering with the victim, and assault.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por agresión, delito mayor, y también manipulando la víctima y intento de agresión.
And you have a second case for battery on 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer and 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence.
También tiene 2 cargos por agresión hacia las autoridades y 2 cargos resistiendo con las autoridades.
And you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow since you're out on felony bonds.
Usted tiene una detención para se va a presentar frente al juez mañana, ya que usted está afuera bajo la fianza de delito mayor.
So I'm appointed the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para este caso.
I don't know if it's a felony battery. It looks like it may be a simple battery.
I agree, Judge. Looks like just a laceration, nothing else.
Sí, no sé si es delito mayor o delito mayor sencillo. Agresión.
From the alleged, stay away from the alleged victim, Marlene Gomez Porras.
Tiene que alejarse de la víctima Marlene Gómez
Porras.
Juárez.
Porras.
Porras.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirectamente o directamente en persona, por teléfono, texto, correo electrónico o por tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto por medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que también mantenerse a menos 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, escuela, empleo y donde frecuente.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en actividades delictivas, usar, consumir o poseer drogas ilícitas.
And also do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o portar pistola, arma de fuego ni munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que entregar toda arma de fuego, munición, permiso de arma oculta y presentarlas en la estación de policía más cercana y entregar el recibo con los secretarios judiciales en el tribunal del condado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, on this case, count 1 will be probable cause for battery. It's $1,000 bond.
En este primer cargo, estos son $1,000 por motivo fundado de agresión.
Count 2, tampering with the victim, is $2,500
You finding it's a third-degree felony, Judge?
of a third-degree felony. Yes, it's an F3.
Sí, entonces el segundo cargo son manipulando el testigo, $2,500, delito mayor de tercer grado.
And then count 3, assault, is $250.
Y entonces el cargo número 3, que es intento de agresión, son $250.
Okay, the other case where you're charged with 2 counts of battery on a police officer.
En los otros cargos, en los otros casos donde tienes 2 cargos hacia las autoridades,
there's probable cause for count 1, battery on a law enforcement officer.
hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 1, que es agresión hacia las autoridades.
I see, I don't know about the other officer.
No sé sobre el otro oficial.
Probable cause for 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. So that's $5,000 count 1 and 5,000 count 2.
Ok, entonces, 2 cargos de agresión hacia las autoridades y $5,000 cargo número 1 y $5,000 cargo número 2.
Count 3, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000 and count 4, resisting without is $500.
Y en el tercero, resistiendo sin violencia, $2,000 y cargo número 4, resistiendo sin violencia son $5,000.
Your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Mañana se va a presentar frente a otro juez. Que tenga buen día, ya puede tomar asiento.
Next on page 10, Cesar Hernandez.
Manténgase en comunicación con su abogado.
Mr. Hernandez is present. He speaks English.
For possession of cocaine, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It came in on a bench warrant. He's a signal, I believe. There's a lot of prison sentences. I don't know. Maybe tap. What do you think? Yeah. Well, he came in. Look at his 5 years here, 10 years here. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Sir, you have an address?
My mother's address.
What's that?
I don't know it by heart. I get on my phone.
Let me get the date to come to court. What do we have for 30 days? April 24th? You have to come to court for your arraignment on April 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-4. Have a nice day, sir. Next is MacArthur Damaskar, page 16. I'm at the out of turns. Who left? Mr. Damaskar there. And after that, after the corrections cases are done, I'm going to call up Ashley Walker. I have Damaskar, Willis, and then Ashley Walker.
I'm sorry, who's the next person?
Damaskar. MacArthur Damaskar.
Do we know what page?
Page
15?
15, 16.
16. Coming up now.
Thank you. Okay, what about Jared Willis?
Good morning, Mr. Damaskar, Matt MacArthur.
Good morning.
You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is cause for the charge. Your bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next is Jared Willis. Where might take a look and see if somebody wrote something and I don't know. Yes.
Mr. Willis is present.
Thanks, sir. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender, resisting an officer without violence, false name after arrest, possession of, I don't have the possession of an open alcohol, do I? Possession of an open alcohol container. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You also have the non-extraditable warrant from Georgia. I don't see where it said he's the habitual traffic offender.
Like driving on a license suspended at best.
Count one, there's probable cause for DWLS. Oh, he tried to bond out, I guess, and he couldn't. I don't know why. So count one, the bond will be, what did it say, $250? Count two, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence and false name after arrest. It will be $250. Count three. Count three is this false name after arrest will be $250. And count four, possession of an alcohol container in a vehicle be $1. So your total bond is $750. What is that? $751. Have a good day. Oh, also no driving unless you have a valid license, no drive order. Oh, now it's calling up Ashley Walker.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. We need to take out a turn number 34, Tremar Haynes.
The attorney's not here. I have to wait till he comes back. You want to pull it up? We'll come and look up, let him know.
You do the juveniles too now?
The direct file.
If they make that decision at the,
If they get to record. Good morning.
This is Miss Walker. Good morning.
For two cases, one is grand theft and contributing to the delinquency of a minor or a child. That's from yesterday. And then another case, grand theft and contributing to a delinquency of a child. Your attorney is present. Can you please state your name for the record?
pass the bond on behalf of Ms. Walker.
Okay. Anything you want to say regarding?
Yeah, Judge, it's to the one count of, when they said that they allegedly stole from Bath and Body Works.
Mhm.
They say that they found other things stolen in the car and that the amount of the things were valued at $1,614, but it included items from other stores. And so I don't think the grand theft will be there for the body and Bath and Body Works. So I ask that you issue $1,000 bond on that one. Does she have any other holds on her?
All of these two cases.
I think it does establish value. It's a separate value for the items stolen from the H&M. And
Yeah, but I think on the one from Beth, see, it says the total value of property which was recovered from multiple stores was valued at $1,614. That wasn't the Bath and Body. And then they went back and said,
Ms. Lorraine said she observed defendant and co-defendant enter the store, gather merchandise from the shelves, and place them in the bags they were holding on their person. Then they exited the store without paying. The total value of the property recovered from multiple stores. I understand, but she's the loss prevention from Bath and Body Works. It could have been multiple Bath and Body Works stores. But that
no, it was at one mall, so it wasn't. I don't.
Oh, okay. Ma'am, no, it's different locations where this occurred. She was arrested is separate.
Well, how are they going to prove if that was the stuff that was, you know.
8293 Flatbush. I don't know. Ma'am, your order to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8293 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And you are also ordered to stay away from the H&M store at 1695 Northwest 49th Street in Miami, Florida. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I understand your arguments. Mr. Heinemann, did you want to respond?
I mean, if you want to find just petty theft for the one and grand theft for the other, I have no issue with that.
I know you probably don't know this, it would be hard to get $800 worth of things at Bath, Body and Beyond.
Absolutely.
Considering soaps are $27. Man.
They have stuff they get thousands of dollars worth of.
You see this,
All the time.
thousands of dollars. Bath and Body Works.
High-end candles.
At one time, everything's on sale.
You
All right, so on F256065, I'll find probable cause for petty theft. You want a bond or you want a pre-trial?
A bond, Judge.
And it'll be $1,000 bond. On F256081, there's probable cause for, on count 2, contributing to the delinquency of a minor. I'll set that one at $250. And then the other case, F256081. I was trying to see your priors. What you have a priors? What did I do with that? I was losing.
She had a case with me.
She actually has all priors. You don't want pre-trial though. F256081. I'll set that bond at $1,500.
Miss Walker, you don't want pretrial, do you? You want a bond?
I want to bun out.
All right, F256081, $1,500 count 1 and $250 count 2. Okay, thank you. Have a
Thank
good
you
day.
very much. Have a nice day. Thank you for taking me out of charge.
Welcome. We have other private lawyers I got to call too. Let me call up Samuel A. Ash. He is a private attorney here. If Mr. Glenn can raise his hand on Zoom, it would be helpful so I can promote you. Thank you. And you have a case for that victim we can call up too. Thank you. Good morning, sir. Mr. I asked good morning, counsel. You were arrested for aggravated battery, aggravated child abuse, battery in furtherance of a riot, contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. And your attorney is here. So good morning, Mr. Glenn. Can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Phil Glenn on behalf of Mr. Ayash.
Thank you. Good morning. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Not on PC, Your Honor.
I need to take a look at this. I have to review it. No, I guess it's a house party. This is from Saturday, March 8th.
Yes, Your Honor. And just so Your Honor is aware, Mr. Ayash had contacted us before a warrant had been issued, and we were in contact with the detective, and he self-surrendered as soon as the warrant was due. So he doesn't pose any sort of flight risk.
Victim had cracked ribs, laceration on the right eyebrow, multiple abrasions, ruptured vessels to his eye. Well, charged. It doesn't say the victim's age, although it's clear it's like one of those house parties.
The victim is, I know it's not relevant for PC, but from the age form, he is 17.
17 or 16? Or 17, excuse me. No, these are those house parties they do. You're in high school?
Yeah.
They pay $10 or so to go to these house parties, and all hell breaks loose because there's no parent there supervising. And so there's probable cause for aggravated battery and aggravated child abuse. I don't know about battery and furtherance of a riot, and I don't know about contributing to the delinquency or dependency of a child. I don't see PC for those two counts. I'm going to order that you stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BG. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you go to school with the same person, or you don't know?
I don't.
All right. All right, because I can modify this distance if you're in the same school. I'll set a bond. Count 1 and 2 are similar elements. Count 1, aggravated battery, will be a $5,000 bond. Count 2, aggravated child abuse, will be $2,500. Count 3 and 4, I really don't see probable cause for that. I was going to release him outright. Mr. Hyman, anything?
No, I don't see any protection.
Anything else, Mr. Glenn?
No, Your Honor. Thank you very much. Mr. Ayash will be in touch with your family.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. That's what they do. Always just that's probably doing it. We're ready now with Mr. Haynes, if you like. His attorney just walked in. Good morning, Mr. Haynes. You were direct filed from juvenile court to adult court. And while you were arrested for a case on December 10th for grand theft of a vehicle, you were being charged with as well by an information burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, grand theft of a vehicle, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. Your attorney is here. Good morning. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. George Dovelar on behalf of Mr. Haynes.
Thank you. What page is he on? I don't see it.
I believe he's on 12, Judge.
Page 11. Thank you. All right, yes, I'm just checking the charges here. Let me review this. All right, so it's from December 10th. So he was the left rear passenger.
Judge, it sounds like a trespassing. At worst, I've spoken to the state at length because I represented him in the direct file decision. I can tell you what the reasoning was so you understand it. They charged the burglary of a dwelling because the car was parked in the driveway. The stolen car was parked in the driveway when it was taken. So they charged that as a burglary dwelling. Then they're charging him for the burglary of the car and the grand theft auto. There are no...
they have video of it and they show him entering the car. There you go.
Yeah, but what we have is on the air form, on the four corners of the air form, basically it looks like a trespass at worst case scenario to me. However, he's been in custody now for quite some time on this pending direct file. Mom has limited means. I believe he's pre-trial release eligible, and I would ask for that. He's 17 years old.
No problem with that, because if he picks up a new charge, he'll be locked up in jail on post trial.
And he understands that.
Pretrial services. Also, I think the affidavit is complete. Doesn't have any facts supporting these other charges as well.
Correct.
Pretrial alternate bond. I'll do burglary to the unoccupied dwelling on $1,000.
That's fine, Judge. An alternate bond of that.
1,000 count 1, count 2 burglary to the unoccupied conveyance $1,000. Count 3 grand theft of the vehicle $1,000. Count 4 burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. I guess there were 2 cars. There's a Range Rover and a BMW $1,000. And count 5 grand theft would be $1,000. All right.
And those are an alternate bond, right?
Pretrial. Get out for free with pretrial. Get in trouble. Stay away from these guys stealing cars, because you get busted again. Bring your toothbrush. You're going to be here a long time. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Going to be released to pretrial services, and I'll reach out to your mom.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Cool. Or stay out, or go to learn a trade, but stay out of trouble. Good luck, Mr.
Thank you.
Yeah, you too. Let me call page 1, Hila Alcantara Morajon. Corrections, when you have a chance, I also want to call Miss Bannon for records. On page 6, there's a victim here. Good morning, Miss Alcantara Morajon. Do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter, please.
For escape from a treatment program.
Le ha puesto cargo por escaparse de un programa de tratamiento.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que la represente. Está a su lado.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause. The statute does not apply to Marchman acts. It's a forensic commitment.
Sí, quiero indicarle, dice su abogada, que no hay motivo fundado por ser arrestado. Esto no aplica a los actos de Marchman. Esto es una reclusión de Marchman.
Doesn't she have to be brought back to that judge who issued the Marchman?
Yes, Judge. But it would not be a criminal charge.
Pero no es que deben de presentarlo frente a ese juez, sí, pero no es un cargo, penal.
She needs to be taken to the Marchman Act court, Judge.
Deben de presentarse frente al juez de Marchman Act.
I'll have to look at the statute. Mr. Hyman,
Voy a mirar el estatuto, la ley.
Can she just be held until she's brought before the judge?
No pueden detenerla hasta que se presente frente al juez.
One second.
Un momentito.
So I'm reading, I believe there is probable cause based on the statute.
Creo que hay motivo fundado por la ley, lo que dice la ley.
Or forensic facility. It's a civil or forensic facility.
Sí, es un local forénsico.
That would be a forensic commitment. It appears that she's going for an assessment, not a commitment. I don't believe she's a committed person, Judge.
I disagree.
It's
Not going through the criminal justice system.
I'm setting up $5,000.
Okay, está fijando la fianza en $5,000, pero es una ejecución forénsica y va para una evaluación.
For the Marchman Act, she needs to go see the Marchman Act judge.
Ella lo que necesita estar es frente al juez de Marchman.
She was brought to a drug rehab. She was required to be there for 5 days until clear, and she escaped. So
she needs to go to see the Marchman Act court, not be charged with a felony, Judge.
No debe de ponerle un cargo de delito mayor, debe de presentarse frente al juez de Marshman.
State, what is your position on this?
¿Cuál es su posición fiscal?
Is it still-
I'm confused as to what would be the requirement to keep her there, then if there's no, if the state has no ability to charge her.
She can be held.
No sé, sí, no sé cuál es, dice fiscal, no sé cuál es el requisito para mantenerla ahí si el Estado no tiene habilidad para ponerle cargos.
I want to call Judge Chronicles, ask him what he wants.
Llamamos al juez Fernández a ver qué es lo que él dice.
I haven't had this issue come up.
Este tema nunca se ha surgido.
One second.
Un momentico. The Marshman GM is Aaron Fuhrer, Your Honor. F-E-R-E-R.
It's so nice to call the probate section and they don't answer. They goes to somebody's cell phone. They're working real hard there. Who is it? Aaron Foyer?
Aaron Fuhrer. Marilyn is the secretary. Aaron Fuhrer.
I think the judge's office should answer the phone. I guess it's spring break. They don't answer the phone. Okay. What do you want me to do, Mr. Heidemann? You want me to set a bond or you want me to reset it for the afternoon and you can look into it?
¿Quiere que le fije la fianza o quiere que...
Setting a bond is appropriate. I don't see anything saying that she was, I mean, there's at least a commitment for 5 days required by the court order.
I'll set her bond at $1,000.
Voy a fijar una fianza de $1,000, pero dice el fiscal que no ve razón por, sino estaba recluida por lo menos 5 días.
Can we reset?
Yeah, why don't we do that
instead?
Yeah, let's do that.
Vamos a fijarlo para la tarde, mejor así. Fíjalo para por la tarde. No bond.
Does she have an address?
¿Tienes una dirección?
No,
¿Tienes una dirección?
No.
¿Puedes hablar al micrófono?
She's currently homeless.
No, está desamparada actualmente.
She also came in on 2 bench bonds. All right. Thank you also.
También está aquí por 2 órdenes de arresto. Ha cometido 2 órdenes.
Corrections, I want to call up Miss Fan Perez. There's a victim here. I believe, I'm not sure if he's a bond out. I don't know if you can still get him in to read the stay away order.
Keep on that out, Your Honor. I don't know if it's still here. Let me check.
Go there to see if we can read a stay away order.
He's still here. We can go get him.
Good. Let's go get him for the stay away order. Miss Moreno, Liliana Moreno. Let me just tell Miss Moreno. Do you speak English? Is that less?
Señora Lidia Moreno, ¿habla inglés?
I speak English.
Okay, fine. He bonded out, but we're going to bring him in to read a stay away order because I know you're here and you came in for a reason. Okay.
It's. I mean, if I can speak to the state attorney, I would like to.
You'll speak with them privately. Let me wait till the defendant is present. You can be heard, okay?
Corrections, he bonded out. 19.
Yes.
He was not on a felony bond.
By any chance, did you know him or no?
Yeah, I did. He's my friend's ex-boyfriend. He's out on a battery case from March 2nd.
That's a felony. It's a misdemeanor. It wouldn't be a hold. We're going to bring him in just to read the stay away order, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. He may have a hold after I put one on it. I believe it's related. Next is Carmen Solis.
Hold on there.
Can you, I need to mute her. I don't need to hear her conversations. Let me get permission. Carmen Solis Lercue. Page 1. She here.
I just was going to meet and see if they could have her appear by Zoom or not. I'm not sure if they're able to do that yet.
There's some issues with her. Did I appoint your office?
Yes, you did, Judge.
Want me to pass it or reset for the end?
You just pass it for a few minutes and we'll see if she'll be appearing or not by Zoom.
Okay, next is Nikki Green. We have a victim present in court. Good morning. Ms. Green, you were arrested for aggravated battery on a person age 65 or older and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. This is a case from August 26th of 2024. So public defender's office is appointed for you. I have to report the alleged victim. Are you Mr. Harris?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, raise your right hand to be sworn, please, by our clerk.
You swear that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you, sir. What is your name, please?
James Howard Jr.
You're the alleged victim in this case?
That's my girlfriend, daughter.
You're the alleged victim, right?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Nikki Green?
Not.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am. I want to come home and meet her. You know,
Video. You want a second video? You want to put him on the video? You want to call video? He's a victim in court testify. And 1 second. No luck, answer. Did they answer? Thank you. So, sir, do you want the court to enter a stay away order from the victim? I mean, do you want the court to order Ms. Green to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
And has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today?
No, ma'am.
Thank you.
No,
yes, sir.
I just got a hospital attack. She and I taking care of my 85-year-old auntie. She got cancer. I can't work with her by myself because I need her home.
No problem, sir. I know this is from August. Do you have any questions for Mr. Harris?
No, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions for the alleged victim?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. Let me review, just review this real quick. So
So it looks like for count one, Judge, would be battery on an elder.
I agree with you. Although she poked the machete at him.
She poked him. Doesn't say it was a machete, just that she poked him. Could be with a finger.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, this incident happened when we couldn't hit it now.
Okay, sir. Sir, ma'am, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, James Harris Jr. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand? Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with Mr. Harris.
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you.
I do it.
He doesn't really have any priors. You want pretrial assault?
Yes, please. I do it.
She coming on?
Oh, if you want her. You sure you want her?
Yes, I want
a
her.
little vacation.
I need her.
No. I don't want to stand in the way of true love. So pretrial services, alternate bond, count one, battery on a person over 65 will be $1,500. Count two, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, that will be $2,500. Good luck to you both. Have a nice day.
Is she coming home today?
It's going to be a few hours pretrial. We'll need your phone number to verify where she lives.
Okay. Good luck to them. What do I do now? I'm not to go there yet.
Next case is Anna Gonzalez on page 1. Good morning, Ms. Gonzalez.
¿Hablas inglés?
Yes.
Thank you.
Arrested for possession of cocaine, petty theft, or convictions in possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Say prior convictions for count 2.
That should just be petty theft. Men are ordered to stay away from the CBS store at 11398 Quail Roost Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? Does she understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. She has a bunch of convictions for petty theft. They just didn't mark it. Maybe TAP will take her. TAP alternate bond. It'll be $1,500 bond. Count 1, the possession of cocaine. It was a small amount. Count 2, petty theft is $150. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. Have a nice day.
Yeah, that's right. Just really a future court.
Court date, what was it? We set for arraignment April 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-8 before Judge Hernandez. Next case is Denisha Chatelain.
Added charging.
Thank you. Page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from March 22nd. The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, this is certainly a love triangle. The current boyfriend of the defendant and ex-husband of the victim confirmed both of his vehicles are under his name, and he confirmed the vehicle she drives that was observed going to the victim's house where she stole the victim's purse from the car. And he lets his ex-wife, who's the victim, drive another car. So she stole the victim's purse that had her driver's license, $100 in cash, multiple credit cards, and her wallet. So there's probable cause for burglary and petty theft. You are ordered to stay away from Iris Smith, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
It's an added charge, so I'm just going to set a bond. She's out on felony bond. So is that right? No, I'm sorry. Pardon me. What? Corrections is added.
It's an added charge, Your Honor.
Okay. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, petty theft. She should have been charged with some other charges. She wasn't. Count to the petty theft, I'm setting that at $500. She's also stole our identifications. Have a good day. Good day, man.
And just corrections has Mr. Perez whenever you're ready.
Calling up Miss Van Perez.
Right.
Does he speak English or she speak English, counsel?
English. He speaks English. Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I understand you posted a bond, but I brought you back because of a stay away order. This is a case from January 26th of 2025 where you were charged with criminal mischief over $1,000. Can you afford to hire an attorney? Sir,
The higher end.
No, ma'am.
yeah, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
And he already posted his bond, so
I actually couldn't hear. I think
They're supposed to my mom already.
I'm sorry, is the victim, Ms. Moreno, want to be heard? Did she accept the
I got it broke up like the internet. I couldn't hear anything.
Okay, 1 second. You need to put on your video and you need to so I can see you and swear you in. Right. Okay, raise your right hand to be sworn.
Do you swear affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth or the whole truth and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. What is your name? Okay, you want to tell the world? Why'd you come to court? What do you want to say?
I mean, the state attorney contacted me to join the Zoom, and I do want to stay away with it.
I'm going to enter that. There's another battery. Are you the victim in the other case for the battery?
No, that's the girlfriend.
Very well. So, Mr. Perez, I'm going to enter a stay away order from the alleged victim, Liliana Moreno. No contact with that alleged victim. This alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? And no contact with her through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Can I just ask you a question, Ms. Moreno? How much did you have to pay for damages for your car?
I still haven't paid for it, but I do have an estimate from Honda that I provided the detective. It is $3,085.
Okay. Anyway, so he bonded out. I don't believe there should be a hold because I don't know.
This predates the arrest on the other case.
It predates his arrest on his other case, so there's no hold. He can bond out. Just stay away from the victim.
And corrections, you're sure that the bond was posted for Ms. Von Perez, not for the next one, Carlos Perez Diaz?
I have both. That's
Both. Okay. All right. Thank you.
That's it. Okay. To any other further questions, Ms. Moreno, stay in touch with the state attorney's office. Their victim witness coordinator can answer all your questions. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Good luck to you. Next is Maria Leon Thomas, page 2.
The bond out?
Thank you. Next case is Chanel Roberts. Ms. Roberts, you were arrested for organized fraud and grand theft. It's from August 15th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So she is involved in a scheme that they duped the victim into giving his financial information to somebody, and he deposited $19,000 on August 15th, 2023 into her bank account, and then again on August 16th, 2023, another $15,000, and then his accounts were closed. So there would be probable cause for the charges. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are MN and JN. No contact with those victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away from, ma'am? Yes, Your Honor. Please show progress for her anywhere else.
No.
Actually, a second degree grand theft, because the value of the funds was $34,000. It's over $20,000. So count one is probable cause for organized fraud. A second degree felony, and count two, probable cause for grand theft, second degree felony. I'm sorry, say anything else? Any priors for her?
No, Judge. No out of county or out of state.
I'm sorry.
Would you consider pretrial judge for Ms. Roberts?
Absolutely not. $5,000 count for organized fraud and grand theft. I'll set that at $2,500. Total bond will be $7,500. Good day, ma'am. She's lucky at us, Linda. Next, we have Corina Grapera. His bondsman, her bondsman is here. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also your bondsman is here. That's probable cause for the charge. Okay. Ma'am, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal belongings?
No, I'll just go ahead and resign.
Pardon me?
No, no, ma'am.
I'm entering a statement from the alleged victim whose initials are GR. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm going to set your bond. It's $5,000, and your bondsman will be able to bond you. Have a good day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Thank you. Next is Ernesto Garcia Alvarez, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Alvarez, Mr. Garcia Alvarez. You speak English?
Yes.
For battery on a person age 65 or older.
Le ha puesto cargo por agresión hacia una persona que tiene más de 65 años.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado por el arresto.
No contact with the victim, Rosa Cordera
No puede tener contacto con la supuesta víctima Rosa Cordero.
And no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima indirectamente o directamente en persona, por teléfono, texto, correos electrónicos, por escrito o a través de terceras personas.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Tampoco puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de los medios sociales ni dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse a todo momento a menos de 500 pies de la víctima, casa, escuela, empleo o donde frecuente.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede ir una sola vez a la casa de la víctima dentro de 48 horas después que lo suelten.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ser escoltado o acompañado por un policía para ir a esa casa.
That you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Y para que puedas recuperar sus pertenencias personales.
If you don't
solamente.
go without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si llega sin la policía o se queda en esa casa, va a ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento, señor? ¿Sí o no? ¿Sí o no? ¿Sí o no?
Entiende.
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento? ¿Sí o no?
¿La orden de qué?
De alejamiento. Alejamiento, que tiene que alejarse de la señora, supuesta víctima. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento? ¿Sí o no?
Bueno, cuando yo saque las cosas mías.
When I take out my things.
You have to go there with the police when you take out your things.
Cuando saques todas sus pertenencias, tiene que ser acompañado por un policía. ¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Okay.
Okay.
Offset is bond at $1,500.
La fianza son $1,500.
Next on page 4, we have Brian Rodriguez.
Judge, Mr. Garcia Alvarez does not think he has the funds for a bond. My understanding is he does have other family or friends he may be able to stay with. Would you consider pretrial services? He's 75 years old, Judge.
Él tiene 75 años y no tiene dinero para pagar la fianza. ¿Puede usted sugerir, su señoría, pretrial services?
State, what's your position?
I have no objection on that, Judge, considering his age.
¿Cuál es su posición fiscal? No tengo ningún problema con eso, ya que él tiene 75 años.
Okay. Pretrial services, alternate bonds.
Perfecto, entonces, pretrial services, si quiere pagar fianza, también tiene esa alternativa.
Alternate bond, $2,500. I'm giving him pretrial.
Pretrial services, va a salir a través de una, donde no tiene que poner fianza monetaria, pero si quiere, son $2,500 si quieres poner fianza monetaria.
Pretrial alternate, $2,500. Huh? Oh, it's 2 counts? What count? Now we have Brian Rodriguez. Whoever wants to talk in court, you got to write the name of the case you're here for on Zoom.
Si quieren escuchar el caso, tienen que poner el nombre del acusado por Zoom, por chat. Do you speak English, Mr. Brian?
Yes, he does.
Thank you.
Okay. I don't know. Somebody's raising their hand. That up for most people. Somebody said his grandfather's here. I don't know if it's for him. Sir, you were arrested for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. So this is a case from November 28th of 2024. So the victim's stolen watch was pawned at a pawn shop on 36th Street. Victim's watch was taken from his wrist when he was dancing I guess, somewhere with a female. His watch became listed for sale on Facebook Marketplace by this pawn shop. And so Mr. Brian Jose Rodriguez pawned it. He sold the silver classic fusion watch. And he got $1,300 in US currency for it. There's probable cause for the charges. He says he admitted to pawning a watch and got $300 from a friend for doing so. And now he's looking at for second-degree felony, like over 10 years in prison if he's found guilty. There's probable cause. I'll set a bond. Count 1, false verification of a pawnbroker.
Judge, would you consider pretrial? I don't see any prior record for him.
Maybe house arrest. Right.
Judge, I see nothing else. I mean,
it's a second-degree felony. I don't think that's pretrials for third-degree felonies. That's second-degree felonies.
I don't think that there's a rule that's pretrials only for third-degree felonies.
So property qualifies for pretrial. The state, what's your position? He's involved in some type of a theft organization.
I'm okay with house arrest.
I'm okay with house arrest too. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest. Alternate bond. Count 1, false verification of a pawnbroker. It's just both second-degree felonies. I'll do $5,000 count 1 and $5,000 count 2. Have a good day, sir. I didn't do a curfew. No. Next is Linwood McClellan. Page 4. Good morning, Mr. McClellan. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, first-degree grand theft, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he had an altercation with somebody at the fellowship house over a liquor bottle. He punched the victim, grabbed her by the neck over a liquor bottle. And then he grabbed a blue bike and fled north. I don't think it's a grand theft first degree.
Be a very nice bike.
So a beach cruiser city bike, valued at $850, but they don't have the value here. How come Miami Beach isn't putting in the value anymore for their city bikes? We don't know what it is, though. $860.
that might be a brand new one, but we don't know what a used one would be.
Brand new used, that's what they charge. It's always $850. Sir, are you living at the fellowship house?
No, ma'am. My girlfriend was hanging out there.
Oh, okay. Do you live with your girlfriend, Miss Matheson? Miss Corey, does he need to go and get his personal belongings from the victim's home? That's assuming Miss Matheson is his girlfriend. I don't know, whoever you had the argument with the liquor bottle.
No, ma'am. No, my belongings is at my aunt's house.
Okay, so stay away from Janet Matheson, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Got one. I think there's probable cause for the strong arm robbery. That will be $5,000. Count 2, I guess there's no value, so that will be $500. And count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia.
I'm not sure what the paraphernalia is.
You want an ROR? Release outright. I don't know what that is either.
That's fine.
Release outright, count 3. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is Anthony Fair. I think I need that 8 from my gate. Hold on, one basketball female. Mr. Fair, good morning. You were arrested for 2 cases. No, 5 cases, excuse me. They are grand theft, petty theft, so we'll go case by case. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also at a felony bond. There's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow for your open case. Also, you're ordered to stay away from the following stores: Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. Also, the Home Depot store at 1245 Northeast 163rd Street in Miami, Florida. And the Lowe's store at 9191 Southwest 137th Avenue in Miami, Florida. So you're not allowed to go to those stores and you must stay away from there. Oh, there's one more. Stay away from the Lowe's store at 17460 Northwest 57th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those Lowe's and Home Depot stores. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me review the probable cause. We'll start with the first case. That's F25 6070. This case is from January 20th. It's grand theft and petty theft from Lowe's. He's stealing drills. I'll list each of the ones. So that one says $399. Oh, I guess, let me see something. Oh, okay. So January 20th is for $399. January 21st, it goes back. It's over $3,898. $3,900. I'm sorry, $898. Stealing. I don't know what these are. Inverters, pretty expensive. Then on February 19th, there's another case where he's stealing over $1,000 of merchandise. March 24th. Okay. One second, I'm trying to sort up this out. So I think the first one should be a petty theft. I'm not sure why he's charged with 2 counts of grand theft. It looks like the other cases are for the same amounts. I mentioned January 19th. 1 second. I'm sorry, February 19th. Oh, I guess it's good. They're including the January 21st. That's why. And February 19 minutes. So I'll split that.
Double charging him now.
Huh? They're double charging him, yeah.
Yeah, because they in 6070 they talk about a February 19th incident where the value of the items was $1,078, and that's the incident in 6087.
Yeah, it's all to split them. That's fun. Count 1 Grand theft is, that will be $2,500. Count 2, grand theft, I'll just make that $1,000. And count 3, petty theft, it's $500. Then the next case, F256087, I'll set that at $1,500. Then we have F256086, that's from December 14th. That's at Lowe's again. That's total price. It's over $1,400. There's merchandise, $2,500 bonds. F256085 is a grand theft from December 17th. It's described him as a serial booster from Lowe's, stealing socks and other things. There's probable cause for the felony, $2,500 bond. What is it, an add-on bond? I forgot. Was the add-on felony bond? Is that what it is? Yeah. Just hold for division, Judge. Thank you. And then F256084, multiple thefts of items from within 30 days, stealing and stolen property and false verification of pawnbroker. So I guess they arrest, I guess he's pawning this stuff. Goes to Home Depot and is stealing a lot of merchandise. Count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $5,000, and count 3 is $2,500. Have a good day, sir. You have that case with me? Yeah. Next, I'm calling Carmen Solis Lerque. She's on Zoom. Does she speak English?
Spanish, Your Honor.
Buenos días, señora Solís.
Video. 1 second. Miss Courtney. Un momento, señor.
What did you call next, Jen?
Page 1, the female, Carmen Solis on Zoom. You were arrested for false report about placing a bomb or explosive device.
Le han puesto cargo por un informe falso y algo con un dispositivo explosivo. What is it? What is the explosive device?
A bomb.
Una bomba.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Solis, please do not discuss any of the facts of your case while we are here in court today.
Señora Solís, por favor, no hable nada del caso, de los hechos del caso, mientras que estamos hoy aquí en la sala.
She was trying to get on an airplane, had too many bags.
Estaba tratando de montarse en un avión y tenía demasiados equipajes.
And she said she can't put the smaller one in the bigger one because there was a bomb in there.
Entonces dijo que no podía poner algo en una de las maletas más grandes porque había una bomba dentro de esta.
It said she was only joking and she got arrested.
Y entonces dice que era solamente un chiste, pero de todos modos la detuvieron.
State, what do you want in terms of her release?
Fiscal, ¿qué quiere usted para soltarla?
I mean,
Mr. Hunt,
I mean, it does appear that it was a poorly made joke.
Sí, parece que fue una broma mal hecha.
Ms. Corin,
I would ask you would consider releasing Ms. Solis on her own recognizance.
Quiero que suelten a la señora Solís bajo palabra.
So she got arrested on the 23rd, 2 days ago, and looks like she spent 2 nights in jail.
Sí, ella pasó 2 noches en la cárcel, la arrestaron el 23. hace 2 días.
I'll release her on her own recognizance and let her know that the state may still file formal charges and she has to keep all future court dates.
Entonces la voy a soltar bajo palabra, pero quiero avisarle y decirle que los fiscales quizás puedan presentar cargos en el futuro y tiene que mantener todas las fechas de la corte y presentarse en las fechas de la corte.
Ma'am, you cannot joke about bombs, explosive devices, because the police take any types of.
I couldn't hear very well, but I'll say what I heard. Entonces, no puedes hacer chistes, ¿no? En el aeropuerto sobre bombas y estos dispositivos explosivos, ningún tipo de cosas.
So you will be released on your own. You don't have to pay a monetary bond. Just make sure you stay in touch with the public defender's office and keep all future court dates.
Está bien, entonces señora, la van a soltar bajo palabra, no tiene que pagar ninguna fianza monetaria, pero asegúrese de mantenerse con su abogada de oficio y mantener todas las fechas de corte cuando tiene que presentarse en la corte. ¿Está bien?
In about 30 days, there'll be a court hearing and you can call the Miami-Dade Public Defender's Office to find out that next court date.
Dentro de 30 días, señora, le va a dar una audiencia en el tribunal y usted puede llamar a la oficina de los juicios para averiguar cuál es su próxima fecha.
To appear in a court hearing if you're in another country.
Está bien, puede comparecer por Zoom si es que está en otro país.
Okay, have a nice day. Do you understand?
¿Entiende todo, señora? ¿Entendió todo? Ya, okay. Gracias. Buena suerte.
Okay, next case we have Paso.
Interpreter, please.
Interpreter's present.
Good morning, Mr. Lazo. You were arrested for grand theft and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Le han lo han arrestado por hurto mayor y esto es agresión hacia un oficial sin violencia. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for the charge. He's stealing over $1,000 of cosmetics from CVS.
Considero que hay motivo fundado por el arresto. Él estaba robando más de $1,000 de cosméticos de CVS.
So stay away. You're not allowed to go to the CVS store at 3695 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida.
No puede acercarse no puede ir al CVS que queda en 3695 y West Flagler en Miami.
You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand?
No puede ir a esa tienda y tiene que alejarse de esa tienda. ¿Entendido? ¿Sí o no? ¿Entendido? Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Child services for Mr. Lazo.
¿Usted puede considerar pre-trial services para el señor Lazo?
Okay, what's your position? He has some withholds for petty theft from August of last year.
¿Cuál es su posición fiscal? Porque tiene antecedentes penales de hurto menor.
I think a bond's appropriate.
He's on probation.
Creo que la fianza es apropiada. Está fuera de una probatoria.
I don't see that, Judge.
No, he was on probation. I'm setting a bond. He has a history of stealing from these stores.
Sí, él tiene historial de robo, así que voy a quedarme con la fianza.
Stealing cosmetics is for resale. I don't think
Sí, eso, robo de cosméticos, eso es para revenderlos.
But count one will be $2,000 and count two will be $500.
El primer cargo es $2,000 de fianza y el segundo es $500 de fianza.
The CVS, good day, sir.
Aléjese del CVS, ya puede sentarse. Que tenga buen día.
Levinson, Analyst, page 5. I'm going to turn this on. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for count 2. Yeah. There's probable cause for both counts. Will pretrial taking? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Penny Coulonges, page 6. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for threats or extortion, written threats to kill or do bodily injury, unlawful use of a communications device, theft of sexually explicit images with intent to promote, and stalking. So this is a case from August of 2024. I guess it started in July. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Victim took her cell phone to Mr. Coulonges to have it fixed. He asked her for her password so he could confirm it was her phone was working right. He later texted her a photograph of her nudes that he took from her cell phone without her permission. And then he's texting friends about this as well. So the victim says she's only friends with him and has known him for about 10 years. I don't know what the extortion is, so I don't really understand what this means.
I was having trouble seeing that as well.
Texted a mutual friend. Homegirl naked pictures already going around in prison. You next. Okay. Then he texted her, I want y'all. It's too vulgar to read out loud.
Is it? I didn't really understand it.
Well, let's not going to repeat that. This is PG rated court. I don't know about the written threats. Ms. Corey, what do you want to argue?
Judge, I just don't, I'm just seeing it for count 1, count 2. Not even sure it's count 3.
I see count 3. Unlawful use of the communications device is taking her personal photos from the phone. I think
count 4 seems to be there.
3, 4.
That's
Maybe.
all I see. I don't do the stalking so much.
You were ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times, and no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. So no texting, email, social media contact.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about count 1, the threats or extortion. But maybe, I don't know. I don't understand. I guess count 1. I don't see written threats, but I see maybe some type of extortion.
I don't see extortion at all.
Well, if you read that, if you can read it between what's on page 2, it's something about something.
If you can't even articulate what it means, Judge, it doesn't make any sense. It's not a sentence that makes any sense.
The only thing that seems to make sense is the threat to post. That's why I thought count 4 seemed appropriate.
Okay, so That's fine. So count 1 and 2. No probable cause release outright. Count 3, there's probable cause for unlawful use of a communications device, $2,500 is the bond. Count 4, promoting this, I guess, theft of sexually explicit images, intent to promote. There's probable cause for that charge. It's a 3rd-degree felony, $2,500 bond. Count 4. Count 5 and 6, the stalking charges. I'm sorry, only one count is stalking. Count 5.
I don't appear to be stalking, Judge.
There has to be a repeated nature, I think, for it to be stalking. Right? I think it'd be stalking on a first offense.
I don't see that either. Release outright. Okay, sir. So your total bond is $5,000. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day. Next case is Franco Galuza RC.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por hurto mayor. Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Ella está a su lado.
This is from March 24th. The victim parked her Rolls Royce at the Aquilina Estates, and she had items stolen from inside the vehicle.
Sí, esto es del 24 de marzo. Ella estacionó su Rolls Royce en Aquilina Estates y él le robó artículos dentro del automóvil.
He also, he pawned the victim's stolen items at a pawn shop.
Y también vendió los artículos.
So you were ordered to stay away from the estates at Aquilina.
Entonces tiene que alejarse del lugar de Aquilina, de
at 17975 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida.
Y eso es los vendió en una casa de empeño, es lo que era. Entonces tiene que alejarse en Aquilina y esa.
How long have you lived here in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo vive aquí en Miami?
1 año.
A year.
Yeah. What month did you move to Miami?
¿En qué mes se mudó para acá?
Abril del 2024.
April of 2024.
Not a year yet.
No es un año todavía.
$500.
$2,500. $2,500 de fianza.
Judge, would you consider ordering him into free trial?
No.
Usted puede considerar el servicio de pre-trial que no tiene que poner fianza monetaria, su señoría.
Facing additional charges for false verification of pawnbroker and maybe dealing in stolen property, so I don't feel comfortable doing that.
Sí, yo no me siento cómoda haciendo eso porque él son cargos criminales en identificación falsa de un corredor en casa de empeño y robando propiedades.
Okay. Next, we have Carlos Peraza Diaz.
Mr. Lewis is present.
Does he speak English?
What happened to Carlos Perez Diaz? I don't know who Mr. Lewis is. I didn't call his case. Who's next?
What did you call, Judge?
I called one before, but it's fine. Hi, Mr. Lewis. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and indecent exposure. I will the public defender's office for you. I don't know. Can they raise their hands and I can put them back on? Thank you. 1 second, please. I didn't kick them out.
They were trying to say it, but they couldn't, because they were not, just found out.
Okay, we'll deal with it after. There's probable cause for the charges. So you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are DV. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from Hotel Marseille at 1741 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. You understand the stay away order? You can't go to that hotel. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. So I'm recalling Carlos Perez Diaz. I believe he's a bond out.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, then we have Travis Malone.
I know Miss Mandy, Miss Laser.
Good afternoon, sir. And Mr. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. So, this is from yesterday. Stay away from the Dollar General store at 22500 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there, sir. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
8 bottles of laundry detergent, 2 skin creams, valued at $87.42. He has a petty theft conviction from earlier this month. There lies the problem. Other than that, he didn't really have a lot. I'll set your bond on count 1 at $1,000, count 1, and 500, count 2. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, would you able to do an ROR count 2? He's not sure you can make the $1,000 bond.
ROR count 2.
Thank you.
Good luck, sir. Jose Guzman Seto, page 8.
Bund it out.
Thank you. Humphrey, I kept Ike Pete. Sorry, Commissioner. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I only see cocaine. What am I missing here? A folding knife sticking out of the driver's side panel. I don't see anything about count 1 state. Mr. I kept it as a convicted felon, but it's a.
No, but it's not in the A form. I can reach out to the officer.
It's a knife, a folding knife.
It's a folding knife. It's a common pocket knife. It's not going to be a weapon anyways.
I'd ask you if I know probable cause.
Convictions are pretty old. I'm okay doing that. If state has no objection, or do you want me to reset it?
No, that's fine, Judge. I think it's, like I said, I believe it's a pocket knife anyway.
Fine. I'll give him pretrial services. Do you have a place to stay, sir?
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial services open upon count 1, release outright, no probable cause. Count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Stephen Kubas. Page 10. Can you call this attorney? Because fellow leaders and building. You want this lawyer. I think that's you. You know the one that comes here all the time? I think that's how you spell his name. Good morning, Mr. Kubas. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you consider pretrial services, Judge?
Let me look at his prior state. Any objection? Perhaps one from last year? Yeah. Maybe.
No, he doesn't have any recent.
Fine. Pretrial alternate bond. I'll set it at $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Next is David Durham, page 10. Good morning, Mr. Durham. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, battery with a prior conviction, and aggravated abuse of an elderly or disabled adult. This is a case from September 22nd of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with the alleged victim, Cassandra Skies? Okay, yeah, this is from September 2024. So maybe a few months ago, 6 months ago. Stay away from the alleged victim, Cassandra Skies. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Probable cause for count 1 and count 2. I don't know. Aggravate.
Was there a motion for pretrial detention based on it appearing to be a bird bat?
Huh? It says
it was handled by domestic violence. That's why I wasn't sure if they filed that motion.
No.
Because it does appear to be a bird bat.
It's not really clear whether or not he didn't have permission not to be in. The other gentleman opened the door and had to come in. It's not really clear. And the officer would have charged it that way. Those were the facts.
There's probable cause for count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm. That's $5,000 bond. Count 2, there's probable cause for battery with a prior conviction. I'll set that at $2,500. And count 3, abuse of an elderly or abuse of a disabled adult. I'll set that at $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
You know, the last one was 2,500 also?
Yes, I said all 2,500. I mean, one is 5,000, 2 and 3 are $2,500 each. Right next is Derek Ostry, page 14, at a charge. You want house arrest for him if he doesn't have money for a bond?
Yes, please.
House arrest with a GPS monitor from Mr. Duro. Alternate bond is 5,000, 2,500, and 2,500. Level 3 house arrest. Good day, sir. Next case, Derek Ostry.
NBC.
Okay, you want to reset it or you want to waive his presence? It's page 14.
We can wait. And it was refusal or NBC?
NBC. Wait. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Then we have on page 14, Tedrick Mullins.
NBC. Can waive presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence to probable cause. $2,500 bond. Next is Nicholas Wright, page 15.
NBC. Can waive his presence. His two cases.
Defender's office, waive presence. On the first one, I'll set the bond at $1,000. That's F256061.
And Mr. Hyman, do you have the name of the alleged victim? 61.
It's Gamia, Jagamia. Last name is Mackenzie.
McKinnon?
Mackenzie.
F256062, there's probable cause of appointing public defender's office, waiving presence, bond is $2,500. And Ms. Corey needs the victim's name.
Do you need the victim for that one?
Yes.
It's Andre Rodriguez.
Thank you.
Oh, so then we have Sheldrick Finley, page 15.
Ward D.
Ward D. Let me review for probable cause. And so there's probable cause for more than one. Here it is, battery on the law enforcement officers. I'm not sure why it's charged as an aggravated battery. Maybe
Yeah, I don't think so.
maybe because he bit the officer on the forearm.
Yeah, it didn't say it broke the skin. It just said there was an abrasion.
Visible markings.
I only see 2 batteries of law enforcement officers.
A whole bunch of officers. Officer Williams, 11th. Then there was
Of the batteries?
yeah, Officer Rivera suffered.
Well, they're taking him down though, Judge, but whether or not during the resisting they get injured is one thing versus a battery. So the only thing I see that would be considered the batteries are the ankle, having the officer's ankles in a leg lock, and the biting. And then they're saying they kicked at officers, but that would be an assault on law enforcement officer.
Who's that first officer? Yes, it's Officer Almeida. It says, while I was restraining his leg, he had my ankle in a leg lock. So it's Officer Almeida. Almeida Rivera. I guess kicking ads, offering to do violence, resisting with violence, maybe 2 counts of resisting with violence. Oh, he's already charged with that. I'm not sure count 1 if it's aggravated battery. State your.
I don't think it's accurate.
Okay, so count 1, there's no probable cause. Count 2, there's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. Count 3, there's probable cause for criminal mischief, but there's no value. It says he damaged the vehicle. Count 3, probable cause for criminal mischief. Count 4 and 5, there's probable cause for battery on a law enforcement officer. Count 6, there's probable cause for assault on a law enforcement officer, which is a first-degree misdemeanor. And count 7, resisting without violence, there's probable cause. And count 8, there's probable cause for disorderly conduct. So, public defender's office is appointed and it's reset for the afternoon. Okay. And that's it, I think, for the calendar for the morning, and it's noon, so that's nice.
Okay.
Want to start 1:15 or 1:20 or 1:30? Is Corey? 1:20?
1:20 sounds good to me, Judge.
Okay, 1:20 start time. We'll see you then. Thank you. Thanks, Jackie. Take care.
Bye, Judge.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Laser. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants.
Hola, muy buenas tardes. Soy la jueza Wendy K. Voy a presidir sobre sus audiencias de primeras comparecencias el día de hoy. El video sobre estos temas ya se les debe haber sido puesto.
I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our court.
Necesito que se pongan de pie para prestar juramento.
Good afternoon, everybody. Raise your right hand.
Por favor, levanten sus manos derechas todos.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
¿Juran o afirman que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad? Si es así, contesten que sí.
All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Mr. Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, I have. Por favor, tomen asiento.
All right, thank you. So if there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien se encuentra aquí para un caso por Zoom, por favor, coloque el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Which one? All right, let's get started. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Charles Hyman representing the state. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's get started. Do you want me to deal with Pedro Martin first from the inset or just do it at the end?
We can do it now, Judge. I had my office try to reach out, get any more information. We have not been able to get anything new. We still don't have the PDA or anything else.
He's not here just yet. I think you should wait for him.
Yes, Judge, you can wait for him. They're gonna put him on Zoom.
All right, thank you. All right. We have Angela Alcantara Morajon on page 1. Was that the one I reset? The lady with that writ? I guess they issued a charge with escape. Did you ever speak to anybody, Mr. Hyman?
No, we have not.
Oh gosh, I didn't. Miss Corey, did you look at anything new?
I did review the statute again, Judge. It involves forensic clients or persons who are in the custody Department of Corrections, which would not apply to Ms. Alcantara. We will need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Usted ha revisado la ley de la que se habló. Su señoría, esa ley aparentemente solamente se aplica a clientes forenses o alguien que está a cargo del Estado. Eso aparentemente no se aplica a la señora Alcántara.
So Judge, a forensic client is defined in 916.106. It's a defendant who has been committed to the department or agency pursuant to statute 916.13, which is an involuntary commitment of a defendant adjudicated incompetent, or statute 916.15, which is the involuntary commitment of the defendant adjudicated not guilty by reason of insanity, or chapter 916.302, which is the involuntary commitment of a defendant determined to be incompetent to proceed. So Ms. Alcantara would not be determined to be a forensic client and not apply to the statute.
Sí, señoría, un cliente forense se define en la ley 916.13 como una persona que se ha determinado que no es competente para seguir adelante, o de acuerdo con la sección 916.15 de la ley, que tiene que ver con alguien que ha sido determinado no culpable porque por problemas de salud mental, o el número 16, una persona que carece de capacidad mental. Por tanto, esa ley no se aplica a la señora Alcántara.
Okay, so state, it sounds like based on what Ms. Corey is representing, the court there's no probable cause for her charge for second degree Felony is paid.
Can we still just have her held until she's put in front of Judge Fernandez to make that final decision?
Entonces, fiscal, en base a lo que dice la señora Cori, parece que no hay suficientes indicios para retener a la señora Alcántara en base al delito mayor de segundo grado. Bueno, su señoría, entonces sería quizás correcto retenerla, no podríamos retenerla para que ella vea a ver, ella pase a ver al otro juez.
They should, the proper thing they should have done is issued maybe a writ of bodily attachment for her arrest, and they haven't done so because it's civil in nature.
Bueno, quizás lo que debieron haber hecho es expedir una orden de búsqueda y captura para que ella sea retenida, porque esto es una infracción de naturaleza civil.
So I'll release her outright.
Por tanto, yo le voy a permitir salir de plano.
Good luck to you, ma'am. Make sure.
Muy buena suerte para usted.
I don't know. I guess there'll be a future court date in 30 days if you want to appear to see if the state's going to file charges. You should give her that date for the arraignment. It will be April, what was it?
24th.
April 24th at 9 a.m. Courtroom. Carlos Lopez. What is Carlos Lopez? Courtroom 2-4.
Entonces, mire, señora, en su caso habrá una cita en unos 30 días. De hecho, va a ser el día 24 de abril a las 9 de la mañana ante el juez Carlos López, sala 2-4. Si usted,
Judge, she has the 2 traffic that she was given $1 on each case for.
That's up to them. Not
señoría, ella tiene las 2 infracciones de tráfico, se le dio fianza de $1 en cada uno. Bueno, eso depende de ellos.
good day, ma'am.
Tenga buen día, joven.
Next case is Heather West. Two cases. Good afternoon. Ms. West, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief from March 14th. In a second case, possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia from yesterday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. Also, you are ordered to stay away from the Storage King USA business at 19301 West Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? So on F256095, let's see. Probable cause for count 1, $2,500 count 1, and $500 count 2.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Ms. West?
One sec. I just had a probate judge here, but it was the wrong one. Right? No, I don't think I can do that based on the burglary. Let me see the other case. No, just State, do you have an objection to pretrial?
I don't know. Seems to be a lot going on there. I'm reading something too. Does she have a capias out of Hollandale Beach?
Does she have any type of arrest warrant from another county or no?
I guess not. It looks like just a failure to appear on a misdemeanor out of.
Okay. Pretrial, so does she have priors out of Broward or no?
No, that was it. That was the only thing I was saying.
Services alternate bond on F256095 is 2,500 count 1, 500 count 2. F256097 count 1 burglary. Okay, pretrial services. Alternate bond $2,500 count 1, count 2 grand theft is $2,500 count 3 criminal mischief. I guess I'll make that $150. Make sure to keep all future court dates, ma'am. Stay away from that storage place. Thank you. Storage King USA. I know we have some private, is there a private lawyer here? I saw somebody here, Mr. Lage is here for Camille. Let me tell him she's not home. Did we let him know? Mr. Lage, promote him. Mr. Lage, your client is not on court this morning, this afternoon.
Good afternoon, Judge. It's a male, actually. Camille is a male.
Camille is a male. Did you check and see? Do we have a Camille O'Hara here? When was he arrested?
It was this morning around 7 a.m. He's been processed already. It's appearing on the system.
Correct. He was booked at 9:32 this morning. Would he be on the calendar? Would he made the cutoff?
No, the cutoff is at 9. He'll be on there
tomorrow morning.
What's the charge?
Charge is a domestic strong arm robbery where he's alleged to have taken her phone out of her hand and thrown it away.
You're two, the victim?
The victim is the ex-girlfriend.
I don't, there's somebody raising their hand also. Oh, there's a victim here as well. The problem is I don't have the arrest affidavit and I don't have the stay away orders. I'm happy to call it now or I can do it tomorrow. Miss Miranda, hello. What did you want to tell the court?
Hello, how are you? Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Hey, you're the victim. Did you want a stay away order?
No, ma'am. No, I don't. Everything is incorrect on that statement.
Okay, so this is what I can do if you want to sit tight. I'm happy to do this now. If they want to go get me a copy of the arrest affidavit, I can ask corrections to bring them in to do it now.
Your Honor, I can email you the arrest affidavit. I received it from the clerk's office this morning.
That doesn't help me. I'm not in my office. It's at my office on the third floor and I don't have access. It's the clerk. So if you want to sit tight, give me 15 minutes. We can see if a clerk can bring it down. And since it's a modified stay away order, it's not a problem. I don't believe.
Can you have a jail number so we can see if we can pull the card?
Thank you. What's the jail number, please? The case number, jail number. We need both.
Case number is F25-006099.
Do you have a jail number? That's the case. What's a jail number? Corrections needs it.
Jail number is 250-131-099.
Okay. Just have a seat. I'll pass it for a bit. I'll move you as an attendee, and when we're ready, we can recall it. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm looking for Mr. Hassan. I don't know if he is here.
He's here, Judge. I'll come up.
So we get his case. Do you have Juliana Fantone, who's been refusing, but his lawyer is now here? He wanted.
And just we also have Miss Romas too after this.
Oh, okay. Miss Romas will definitely do. Thank you. Do you have corrections to Juliana Fantone appear now or no?
He's coming on Zoom, Judge. Can we give him a second?
Okay. Hi, Mr. Hassan. How are you today?
Doing well, Judge. How about yourself?
We're hanging in there. So glad you're here.
Judge, my apologies for this morning. I was not aware that this was on.
It was on since yesterday. Let me just do my emails out. Is he coming on or what? Because Mr. Hassan is busy. He has to go back to another court.
I do, Judge. I'm stuck in Atlanta right now in federal court.
Yeah, I'm trying to
just on a quick break.
Yeah. Oh, darn it. Okay. 1 second. So I don't see him. Corrections.
Judge, he's coming through. He's coming through the gate now. You give him a second.
Oh, great.
You can address someone else if you want. Until he comes through the gate.
What gate? You mean there in your floor?
Through the gate over at Metro West. They pick them up. So he's coming up through I guess the gate they take him through to bring him over.
Oh, it's okay. I'm doing my order anyway for one of these guys this morning. There he is. There's somebody in the distance. Hi, is this? That's not. Is it? Where's Mr. That's not who I want. Juliano Fantone. I think they're bringing the wrong people through their gate.
Bloom, put on Fantone.
They're bringing me everybody but the person we want. Are they coming corrections? Did you call? Did they call over? I should have done somebody else.
Did you want to go on to the out-of-state fugitive warrant until we can get?
Yeah, but is Ms. Ramos there?
Yes.
Hi, Ms. Ramos.
I'm here. Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon. Any luck with what was the lady's name? I don't even know.
Alexis Dancy.
Right. She had a warrant from what? Minnesota?
From Hennepin County in Minnesota. I do have some information, and we might need Ms. Curry, if you could maybe take notes for her.
Yes.
So I spoke with Assistant County Attorney Diane Krenz. It's Krenz. I'll give you her phone number in a second. She understands the situation and she is willing to allow Miss Dancy to be released on her own recognizance if she contacts Hennepin County immediately to speak with Miss Krenz and schedule a Zoom first appearance. She said this is a one-time offer. She's retiring on the 4th of April. And if Miss Dancy doesn't call her and speak directly with her, the offer to appear via Zoom disappears. She said that Miss Dancy needs to understand that the warrant is still active. The moment she walks out the door, she could get rearrested on that warrant. The phone number to contact Ms. Krenz is 612-348-6919. And the main phone number for the county attorney's office is 612-348-6919. 5561.
Thank you, Ms. Roberts.
And if you need me to, I can send that information in an email to you, Ms. Curry.
I have it.
Got it.
Thank you. 1 second. So, ma'am, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. The burden is on you to contact Minnesota as soon as you get out of jail so that you can appear on Zoom. Otherwise, that arrest warrant's going to stay open. Okay. Do you want to include, are you going to be able to email her a copy of that order, Ms. Corey? Maybe she has an email address as well to put in that order. Okay, Judge. And order to follow, make sure to keep all future court dates in Minnesota. If you miss court, they'll issue an order for your arrest. Okay. Also, I want to let you know just something else. 1 minute. For another case. Ms. Romas, what is Ms. Kren's actual title? Just so I make sure I have it correctly.
But it's my understanding that the prosecutor's office there is the county attorney.
Okay.
I am calling her assistant county attorney from Hennepin County. I'm not 100% certain that's her official title.
Okay. Okay, just so tomorrow we'll know, in case I forget, Evaristo Melendez, I sent him up because he had a traffic case and he can't close out his misdemeanor cases because it affects his New York case. So it's just going to be a court date tomorrow. Okay. That's for you, Ms. Romas, Evaristo Melendez.
I don't know who that is, Your Honor.
So he was here Monday. And I set it for tomorrow to see if he's closing out his New York case, and he couldn't close it. So the judge in county court, he just emailed me, and I'm letting you know, just give it a new court date. His case is set in May now for trial. Correction to tell us the date. It was originally set in May. I tried to get it moved up, but I couldn't. Okay. It was like a no registration, something minor, but it could affect his other case. Okay.
Well, I remember that. Okay.
We'll just set it back. Because they couldn't close it because it affected his New York case.
Okay.
Thank you. All right. Good luck to you, ma'am. So you're released on your own recognizance. I hope you're being truthful with the court and that you keep all future court dates. Otherwise, a new arrest warrant will be issued for you. Okay. Thank you so much.
Do you need me to send you an order?
For this one, I think is Ms. Corey going to prepare the order or you want to do it?
Okay, got it. Sure.
Is it easier for you because she's in court? Would you mind sending one to me?
I could do it.
Thank you. Do you have, because she may want to include her address on the order as well. So prepare one, send it to her, and she can always send it to me then. How's that? Her address is it Fort Lauderdale? It's really the same thing, but okay. It's going to put the okay. So her address is the same as on her arrest warrant, on her arrest form.
I don't. I got it. I have that. I have it. But Your Honor, usually you would put in there that if she set it for a date here to make sure she's complied with the rules there. Are we including that language?
We have to set it to quash the warrant. So when do you set it? In 3 weeks? April 22nd. How's that? That's you don't have to be here if you've surrendered. Otherwise, I'm issuing a warrant for your arrest if you didn't surrender there. April 22nd. Okay. You have her email address to include on the order. Give it to me and I'll send her a copy.
I do.
I have it. It's Dancy, her last name, .Alexis, which is her first name. Say it again, spell it out. I don't have any paperwork. Oh, D as in dog, ANCY .Alexis, ALEXIS 13 @gmail.com. Okay. All right. Thank you. All right. Good luck to you.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Camille here. You want to take him?
I would love to. Thank you. Okay, so this is Mr. O'Brien, or no? I don't want him. I need Mr. Fantone. Step aside a minute, sir. Where's Mr. Fantone?
He's en route, Your Honor. He's being picked up as we speak. He'll be here within the next 6 minutes.
All right, can you wait, Mr. Hassan?
Judge, I should be called any minute now. I don't want to be a burden to the court, Judge, but I think I'm going to be called in any minute now.
You want me to, if he refuses, you want me to, he was trying to bond out. He has an immigration hold. This is under.
He has an immigration hold. He's not going to be released, Judge. We're trying to work out the bond issues as far as on the immigration side. So at this point in time, he's not going to have a bond. I just got retained yesterday by the family. So nothing I don't think the court can do that can release that hold at this point in time, Judge.
Okay, so by the time they call him, if you're not here, are you okay if he refuses to waive his presence, and I'll just set the $2,500 bond?
Yes, Judge. Absolutely. Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Have a good day.
Let me call up now Camille O'Hayan. He's here now. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Let me promote the attorneys. The attorneys still here. Mr. Leach, where is he? I need a domestic stay. Please.
Good afternoon, Judge. Gus Law on behalf of Mr. O'Hayan.
Good afternoon.
And just Miss Miranda is here. You want me to promote?
Yeah, I tried doing it. Thank you.
She's rejoining.
Okay. So, sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Your attorney is here, Mr. I call it Mr. Lage. It's Lahe. How is it? How do you pronounce it?
It's Lahe, but I'm fine with Lage, Judge. Good enough.
All right. The alleged victim is here, Miss Miranda. Can you raise your right hand and be sworn, please?
Good afternoon. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? If so, say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Please, ma'am, put your hands down. Please tell me your name.
Nicole Miranda.
All right. Thank you. Are you afraid of Mr. Camille O'Hayan?
No, I don't.
You want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am. I'm not my free will.
All right, thank you. State any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Lahe, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. I don't have a benefit of his priors, but she's here. She doesn't want to stay away with her.
Your Honor. I looked and I didn't see any priors, at least in Miami-Dade County.
Ma'am, did you elect Marcy's law? Do you want your initials on the stay away order or your full name? Or you don't care?
I would prefer not to have a stay away order, Your Honor.
I'll have to do a modified. So do you want your initials or your full name?
Initials.
Okay. Give me 1 second to fill this out. So, sir, okay, Mr. O'Hayan, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are NM. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order? That only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim, alleged victim.
I understand.
Thank you. All right, so anything else regarding a bond? It's a second-degree felony strong arm robbery. Are you okay if I lower the bond than that? I usually do, but
That's fine, Judge.
okay, Mr. Lanny, what bond are you requesting?
I'd be requesting a $2,500 bond, Your Honor.
That sounds fair enough. So I'm going to set your bond at $2,500 Make sure to keep all future court dates, and remember, only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted with the victim, okay? You have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you.
Thank you. Speak to you soon, Ms. Rohan. Thank you, Judge. I appreciate you taking him.
Thank you.
Great day.
Good day. We have Mr. Pedro Martin here. State, I don't know if you're able to find any information out or why they haven't picked him up. Was it Broward? I forget where.
It was Broward. We had not been able to find anything. It looks like there's should be a pending probation violation affidavit, but we don't have anything yet.
Corrections. He's been on the list and he hasn't been picked up from Broward?
They haven't done a warrant yet, Judge.
Oh, the warrant haven't done it. Oh, fine.
He's been here for a while and they haven't done the probation warrant.
I'm releasing him on his own. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Mr. Martin, they haven't issued a warrant yet. It's a probation violation, so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. They should have issued it already.
Señor Martín, mire, todavía no han expedido ninguna orden de arresto en su contra. Por tanto, voy a dejarlo salir sin más, bajo palabra, y así queda nomás.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Your address where you live so we can send you the future court notices.
A la dirección del sitio donde usted vive para poder.
Sí, ahí llevo 12 años.
Yes, I've resided there 12 years.
Which one? The 1025 address?
¿Cuál es la dirección? La 1025.
1025 West 30th Street.
1025 West 30th Street.
Just make sure to keep all future court dates in Broward and stay in touch with the probation officer. Have a good day.
Asegúrese que usted comparece a todas las citas que tiene en el tribunal en Broward y que se mantiene en contacto con su oficial de probatoria.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Okay. Your Honor? Yeah.
You have anybody else there?
Yes, Your Honor. We got Pantone.
Yeah, bring him in. Thank you. Let's bring him in.
Come on, Pantone.
Hey, Mr. Fantone, do you speak English?
Yes, I do.
How are you? Your attorney was here, Mr. Hassani, just had to go back to federal court. He says he's working on your immigration issues and trying to resolve things. So you got arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I'm just going to set the bond at $2,500. Although if they didn't accept the bond, I would just make it $1,000. Corrections, they didn't accept it, right? I was told he was a bond out, but he's still here. I'll make his bond $1,000. Make sure to keep all future court dates, okay? And your lawyer's trying to get you out of jail, or he'll try and get you out of immigration. Get it resolved, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
For as well.
2,500, Judge.
No, I made it $1,000. 36 grams of cannabis. Okay.
Thank you.
I was finishing filling this out. 1 second. I'm hoping for the order. That's this one. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Now any other private lawyers, you got to raise your hand. Next case is Carl Banks.
Your Honor, he's a VFOC. He's out on probation on F2 3024 392.
Oh, for the division judge. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an attempted burglary to an unoccupied structure. I will link the public defender's office for you. So it's at the airport, it looks like. He's trying to take merchandise from a closed business at the airport. There's probable cause for the charge. Stay away from the La Coretta Airport at the airport, okay? But you can't go there.
Do $1 bond, Judge. Trying to get a cup for one.
Yeah, okay. $1 one an ROR.
Pardon?
$1 an ROR.
And will you not hold him, Judge?
Oh, he's on probation. I have to. Oy. Okay.
Judge, what's the bond?
Deciding. I think I agree with Miss Corey and set it at $1. He has a probation hold. Good luck to you. Our next case is Leticia V, Luis Michel Joel. I don't know if you need a French interpreter. He turned it for the region of France. He needed a French interpreter. I have to call Miss Collins up.
Just he needs a French interpreter.
Okay, I'll pass it. And say bonjour. I think it's good morning, bonjour. All right, next is Elkin Sauceda, page 2.
You're right, we need to pass him. He's in next door in jail arraignment.
Junior Baptiste. Good afternoon, Mr. Baptiste. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure, fraudulent use of personal identification, and ground theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's not positively identified. There is probable cause for everything, I believe. Let me see about the fake ID. Oh yeah. So you are ordered to stay away from Storage King USA. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. If you have your own personal items there, you're gonna have to go with a police officer to collect them. State you show prior is not positively identified. What do you have?
Yes. Out of Jacksonville, some misdemeanors, but
20 years ago.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and $2,500 count 3. Have a good day, sir. Next is Juan Gonzalez Gordillo. I'll take it. Thank you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 1 count of aggravated battery.
Buenas tardes, caballero. Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de agresión con toque de lesiones con agravante.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Let me review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Permítame revisar la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the child who's it's a minor, so it's initials, not. You stay away from the child whose initials are JRD. No con. Go ahead. Yeah, interpret. I need another.
Caballero, se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado del menor de edad cuyas iniciales son JRD.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima directa o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the child victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse en todo momento por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia del menor de edad víctima, de su hogar, de su centro o de su escuela.
Stay away from the stadium soccer field at 571 Northwest 73rd Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del por lo menos 500 pies del campo de fútbol Stadia en el 571 Northwest de la calle 73 en Miami, Florida.
So there's probable cause for aggravated battery. The bond is $7,500.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de agresión con lesiones con agravantes. Sus fianzas son $7,500.
Have a good day.
Tenga buen día.
Next is Yoani Garcia Castillo.
Yeah, but we need to pass him. He's over in jail arraignment.
All right. Almost done. Sheltrick Finley, page 3.
Ward D, this is the one that was reset from this morning.
Set Ward D for tomorrow. Daniel Griffiths, page 4.
Corrections, pretrial, they're not here? He's in BC, he was Metro West. NBC will waive his presence.
Public Defender's Office waive his presence, bond is $2,500. And then also, we have Akeem Harris, an added charge. Is he here?
Judge, he's in county court.
Do
you have his jail card? No, the card is in court. It's court.
We'll have to reset him, Judge, for tomorrow.
Yeah, the victim's name, state.
His first name is Kadarell, Kadarell. Last name is Collins.
Thank you. Reset it for tomorrow. There's probable cause.
Does it look like they were play fighting? Looks like that's what it states. Both of them told them they were play fighting.
So tomorrow we'll address it, but there's still probable cause. Can do a dollar bond tomorrow. All right, so I passed. We need a French interpreter. Anybody call Miss Leah Collins? Maybe she can get her to be the French interpreter. Has anyone called? No? Okay.
All right, let's call, Judge. We'll call again.
Appreciate it. French interpreter. We got 2 calls in, and hopefully somebody will find one. She may be out at the cafe having tea in Paris. You don't know. All right, next is Elkin Salceda. We're still waiting on him.
Still waiting.
And Yoani Garcia Castillo.
Still waiting.
Who is the judge today?
I'm not sure you're on.
We got to wait. Should we cut the video till we're ready? That was initially.
It's Hubbard, Judge.
Yes, just got to be patient. And my computer and things I could have sent out. Do I call video and cut the tape till we're ready to go? We'll call over corrections. Thanks. You see, I thought you're getting out early for the 7-page calendar. Right here. Right? Yeah. I guess I'm glad I'm here then.
Okay.
We're telling them we're waiting for the people from over there.
Judge, we have Mr. Sauceda now. We'll need the Spanish interpreter for Mr. Sauceda.
Interpreter present.
Judge, Mr. Salcedo was given $1 bond on his traffic.
Señoría, al señor Saucedo se le dio una fianza de $1 en el asunto de tránsito.
Hello. Good afternoon. How are you?
Hola, buenas tardes. ¿Cómo está?
Bien, bien.
Fine, fine.
Is this Mr. Garcia Castillo?
No, this is Mr. Sauceda. Elkin Sauceda.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of a crash with serious bodily injury.
Caballero, a usted se le arrestó por huir o marcharse de la escena de un accidente en el que hubo lesiones físicas serias.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
No.
So, it looks like circle. And he was the driver.
Él era el conductor. Excuse me, Judge. The witness said something before the court spoke that the interpreter did not capture.
Whatever. Don't worry about it. So he crashed into a parked van on the street and then fled.
Este estrelló contra una furgoneta que estaba estacionada en la calle y luego huyó.
Looks like it should be a 3rd-degree felony, not a 2nd-degree felony.
Me luce que debe ser un delito mayor de tercer grado, no de segundo.
Appears to be injury, but does not indicate the level of injury, basically serious bodily injury.
Se señala que hubo lesiones, pero no indica el nivel para indicar que fue serio.
So there is probable cause for leaving the scene of a crash, no serious bodily injury, which is a 3rd-degree felony.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo de marcharte de la escena de un accidente con daños físicos, pero no serios. Es un delito mayor de tercer grado.
Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Tu fianza son $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Okay, next case we have, I don't know, anybody? At the video again?
Judge, we have Mr. Garcia Castillo.
Let's bring him in. Oh, Miss Corey, is it okay to send that order on Dancy?
I haven't gotten a chance to read. Let me read it now.
Oh, okay. She did a wonderful job, I thought. Much better than I would have done. I'll make sure that everything's correct. All right, this is now Mr. Giovanni Garcia Castillo. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charge. Will pretrial taken?
Yes.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. And we're just waiting on the French interpreter. Mr. Hyde, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Just for my own edification, can someone be charged with a felony for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school? Like, is the enhancement only for possession with intent to sell?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yes, yes, that's correct.
Waiting on the French interpreter. You want to cut the tape till we see what? I don't think we have any more Spanish speakers, do we? Are we all done?
We call for an interpreter, Judge. They said a few minutes.
All right, but Mr. Suarez Silveira, thank you so much. Have a good day.
Thank you. You too, Judge.
Thank you. We'll cut the tape till she arrives. Keep an eye out. You want to call video? Miss Florian, let me know if that order's okay.
Yes, Judge, I'm reading now.
But don't cut it yet. I want to hear what you said so I can sign it.
Looks good, Judge.
Okay, thank you. So we can cut the tape until they're ready. Don't shut it down. We can stay with that. We don't want any issues, especially since it's raining.
Mr. Crispon, do you speak French?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Perfect.
Good afternoon. Is this the French interpreter? I can't hear him.
Yeah, that's me, Mr. Crisfonte. I'm the French. I'm gonna be your French interpreter today.
How much? Raise your right hand and be sworn by our clerk.
Do you swear that you will well and faithfully interpret from English to French, French to English, the questions asked and the answers given to the best of your ability, and that you have such ability?
I do.
Thank you. What is your name for the record, please?
My name is Jean Crisfonte.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Corentin Louis Michel Joel.
Bonsoir, Monsieur Corentin Louis-Michel Joël.
Sir, you were arrested for false imprisonment, robbery by sudden snatching, and battery.
Vous avez été arrêté pour une agression, vous avez emprisonné quelqu'un de façon illégale.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you in this criminal case.
Dans ce dossier criminel, je vais vous donner un défenseur public pour vous assister.
There is probable cause for all of the charges you were arrested for.
Il y a des causes probables pour toutes les causes qu'on vous a accusées.
Are there any victims in court? Is Leticia here in court? If she is, she should raise her hand on Zoom. Do you want to see in French? Is there's a victim here in this case? Please raise your hand on Zoom.
Il y a une victime là, levez votre main dans le Zoom là.
No. All right, sir, are you visiting in Miami from France?
Est-ce que vous êtes en train de visiter Miami de la France étant?
Repeat, please.
Est-ce que vous êtes un visiteur à Miami? Est-ce que vous venez de la France?
Oui.
Yes.
When are you supposed to go back to France?
Quand est-ce que vous allez retourner en France?
Samedi.
Saturday.
Okay. So, sir, while this case is pending, I'm entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Boni Leticia.
En attendant que le cas est pendant, je vais passer un ordre. Vous allez rester très loin de Boni Leticia.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Vous n'allez pas prendre de contact avec cette personne, que ce soit en personne, par téléphone, par le média social. Oui, absolument, vous devez rester et même par une troisième personne. Vous devez rester loin, pas prendre de contact avec la personne.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Il ne faut pas prendre contact avec la personne à travers les médias sociaux et d'autres façons électroniques, par d'autres moyens électroniques.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Vous devez rester au moins 500 pieds de la victime, et que ce soit sa maison, son travail ou l'école qu'elle va.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Il ne faut pas vous engager dans une activité criminelle. Vous ne devez pas posséder de la drogue illégale.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Vous ne devez non plus pas posséder ni acheter une arme, des munitions ou une arme illégale. Vous ne devez pas avoir d'armes du tout.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si vous avez une arme, il faut remettre l'arme à une station de police le plus proche de vous. Et si vous avez des munitions également, il faut remettre ces munitions et apporter le reçu au tribunal.
Sir, do you have to go to the victim's hotel room to collect your personal belongings?
Monsieur, est-ce que vous devez vous rendre à la chambre de la victime à l'hôtel pour prendre vos possessions?
Je peux ajouter quelque chose?
Can I add something?
Yes, but just answer my question first, and please do not.
Vous le pouvez, mais répondez à ma question d'abord.
He wants you to repeat it, please.
Le juge vous a demandé, est-ce que vous devez vous rendre à la chambre de la victime à l'hôtel pour récupérer vos biens?
Exactly. It's my reservation.
Is she living there in the hotel room with you?
Est-ce qu'elle vit dans la chambre d'hôtel avec vous?
Repeat.
Est-ce que la dame vit dans la chambre d'hôtel avec vous?
On était tous les deux.
We were both there, yes.
Even though it's your reservation, you're going to have to find somewhere else to stay if she's staying in the hotel room with you.
Même si c'est vous qui avez fait la réservation et vous ne pouvez pas aller vivre dans la chambre. Vous allez trouver quelque part d'ailleurs pour aller vivre. Vous ne pouvez pas retourner avec elle dans la chambre.
ajouter quelque chose?
Can I add something?
Just don't talk about the facts of the case.
Très important.
Mais attendez, oui, mais vous ne devez pas parler des faits du dossier.
Oui, bien sûr.
Of course.
C'est juste qu'il y a un gros malentendu. On a un petit peu on a tous les deux dépassé un peu les bornes et laissé dépasser nos émotions. On s'est eu au téléphone à midi et on voudrait se retrouver.
The whole thing is a big misunderstanding.
Sir, you are not guilty, but the way Florida law is written, the victim of domestic violence has the right to stay on the property over the person who's renting it.
Écoutez, même si vous n'êtes pas coupable, la façon dont la loi de Floride, de l'État de Floride est écrite, et la personne qui est victime d'une violence domestique, elle a le droit de rester à la demeure, et vous n'avez pas le droit d'aller à la demeure, à la chambre.
C'est bien.
Okay, do you understand the stay away order?
Est-ce que vous comprenez bien l'ordre de rester loin de la victime? Est-ce que vous comprenez l'ordre?
Oui, oui.
Yes, yes.
You can only go back to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Vous pouvez aller là où se trouve la victime une seule fois, 48 heures après être libéré de la prison.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Vous devez être accompagné par un officier de police.
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Comme ça, vous pouvez aller récupérer vos possessions personnelles, vos habits, et vos médicaments et tout ce que vous avez pour faire votre travail.
He should also know that he cannot fly on the same plane with her to return.
Et vous devez savoir également que vous ne pouvez pas voyager dans le même avion qu'elle.
Ben, justement, est-ce que je peux dormir cette nuit à l'hôtel et demain il y a un avion?
Can I sleep tonight at the hotel? There's a plane, there's a flight tomorrow.
Sir, I don't know what time you're going to get out of jail, but you cannot stay in the same hotel room as the victim.
Je ne sais pas exactement à quelle heure vous allez sortir de la prison, mais la seule chose que je peux vous dire, vous ne pouvez pas rester dans la même chambre d'hôtel que la victime.
And you're also going to have to change your flight if it's the same flight with the victim.
Et également, si c'est le même vol que la victime, vous allez devoir changer de vol.
Also, if you go to the victim's hotel room without the police to go get your personal belongings, or if you stay there, you could be rearrested.
Écoutez, également, si vous retournez à la chambre d'hôtel où se trouve la victime, sans être accompagné de la police, on va vous arrêter à nouveau.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Est-ce que vous comprenez l'ordre de rester loin de la victime? Est-ce que vous comprenez?
It's clear.
It's clear.
Okay. State, I don't know what you're seeking in terms of a bond. Miss Corey, did you want to say anything on his behalf?
Judge, would you consider an ROR so you can try to catch a plane tomorrow and go back home?
Regardless of his travel status.
Can't hear you. I'm sorry, Mr. Heineman.
I was just saying that these are very serious charges, regardless of his travel status.
Écoutez, ces charges sont des charges sérieuses, indépendamment de son statut de voyageur.
I agree they are serious. He took her phone, snatched her phone, but she got it back, and he blocked her from leaving the room, and he battered her.
Et oui, il a saisi son téléphone. Il est vrai qu'il a repris son téléphone et il a empêché à la dame de sortir.
So does he have any money to post the bond? I can lower the bond to maybe $2,500 for all 3 counts, but he'd have to come up with the full amount.
Écoutez, est-ce que je ne sais pas s'il a l'argent, je peux rabaisser la caution à $2,500 pour les 3 charges.
J'ai pas d'argent sur moi là.
I don't have money on my body.
Well, I don't know, state, do you have an object? What do you do in France? Do you work?
Qu'est-ce que vous faites en France? Vous travaillez?
Oui.
Yes.
What kind of work do you do there?
Qu'est-ce que vous faites comme travail là-bas?
Okay, folder.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna ask you.
Des échafaudages.
Qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Je monte des échafaudages.
Oh, I set up.
Okay, folder.
How do you call that? When when you add metals for construction.
Scaffolding.
Scaffolding, right? Scaffolding.
Okay. If I released him on his own recognizance and he did not come back, there will be a arrest warrant issued for him.
Je vais vous libérer avec votre reconnaissance là. Si vous retournez, on va donner l'ordre d'avoir un mandat d'arrêt contre vous.
It's clear.
Does the victim live in France too?
Est-ce que la victime elle vit en France également?
Yeah, it's in my house.
In your house?
Yeah. This is un malentendu.
It's a misunderstanding.
The problem is she's not here to tell me she's not afraid of you, and I have to enter a stay away order.
Le problème, c'est qu'elle n'est pas là, elle n'est pas présente pour me dire si elle a peur de vous ou pas. À cause de cela, je dois donner l'ordre pour que vous restiez loin de cette victime, de cette dame.
You want me? If you know her number, I can try and call her to see if she wants a stay away order.
Et si vous avez son téléphone, je peux l'appeler pour savoir si elle veut effectivement que je donne l'ordre pour que vous restiez loin d'elle. Vous avez son téléphone?
Ah. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I can figure it out though. How to use WhatsApp. What's the number?
Quel est le numéro?
06 33 35 96 02.
Here's the number. 06 33 35 96 02.
I don't know what the USA code is though for France.
Je ne connais pas le code des États-Unis pour ça, pour ce numéro.
Oh,
33.
What do you do? 033?
No, I think it's just 33.
You look it up, or you can't look it up. Wait, I don't know how to use WhatsApp. Give me a second. Does anybody?
Je ne sais pas comment utiliser le WhatsApp. Donnez-moi un moment là.
I don't know how to do WhatsApp. I may not be able to do it. Can I have the regular phone? I can try calling friends.
Est-ce que vous avez un numéro de téléphone normal? Je peux essayer d'utiliser le numéro de la France. Je ne sais pas comment utiliser le WhatsApp.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Spell 1 then 3. I can try. I don't know if it will work. I can't seem to.
It's just according to AI, you have to dial out of the exit of the US, which is 011, followed by 33, which is a country code.
Okay, I don't know if I do that other O in front, but I'll try it. Phone cannot be completed. Really? Mm-hmm. It didn't work. How do I do? Does anybody know how to do the WhatsApp?
Est-ce qu'il y a quelqu'un qui sache comment faire le WhatsApp?
I don't think it works.
Je crois que pour WhatsApp, il faut l'avoir dans les contacts.
Vous avez dit quoi? You said what, sir?
You want me to call the hotel room and ask? What hotel is it? It says
Quel est le nom de l'hôtel? Je peux appeler l'hôtel et demander de me transférer à la chambre. Quel est le nom de l'hôtel?
It's a Tower Hotel. And it's room 201.
Let me see if I can call the Tower Hotel. All right, I gotta get going. All right, Tower Hotel. Where's the Tower Hotel in Miami? Little
On 7th Street and 14th.
your number, I have to look it up. Number? Oh, that's not okay. You're not to $1 out of here. The number you called is no longer in service. Let me try my scene. That's not a good number for the Tower Hotel.
I have on Yelp 305-858-5475.
That's the one she does. Not in service. Oh boy. Let me see. Okay. One other thing I can try. Mika, how do you dial out on WhatsApp? That's the question.
So, Judge, if you go on your phone and you add a contact, you could do +33 and the phone number.
And the phone.
Yes.
Contacts? Your list is beyond my pay grade.
Mine too.
Yeah.
I didn't come up with this.
Right. I don't want this lady calling me. Add a contact. So just put in a phone number.
So it's gonna be.
Do I just do 011 number?
It's
Yeah, plus 33.
so it should be +33 and then the number.
Not 011, the code. You need that code to dial.
No, the code is 33. So here, I'll show you.
So you don't have to dial out of the country.
Yeah. So I remember right here.
I don't think you need that other O in front of the 6.
So it's gonna be.
Est-ce qu'il faut ajouter le 0 avant le 6?
But hurry up because I got to finish court. I got something to do.
So apparently it's +33 in the number.
+33 in the number. Okay. You can't call from that iPad there on the Wi-Fi?
I'm gonna try. I don't know.
Any luck? Did they try?
Not yet, Judge.
What's possible? Oh. It's Judge Glazer. Hold on. Here, it's for you. Miss Corey had to give up. I can't figure this out.
Yes.
Any luck on your end?
Not yet, Judge. One moment. Let me see if my staff is figuring out.
That's not called trash. That's the problem. Yeah. Because it only it's yes.
So just you try 011 and then the 33 and then the phone number.
I don't know if you need that. Oh, I couldn't get my WhatsApp to work, and I don't really want to be charged $10 a minute to do this. To make a call, you put the plus sign, and what do you put? New call link, call a number, or let me see, 01133 06. Oh, it's telling me it's not placed over to WhatsApp. I don't know how to do it. Oh, I know how. 1 second. Got it. I got it. What's his first name? I have to invite her to accept. We'll see if she accepts. It says invalid number. Invalid number.
Judge, would you like me to recheck the number with the gentleman again?
Yeah, do it again. Let me see what I did wrong. Go ahead. I know you.
Monsieur.
I did it wrong. Yeah.
Monsieur Corentin, donnez-moi le numéro de la dame encore, s'il vous plaît.
C'est 06 33 35 96 02.
I'll try it again.
06 33 35 96 02.
Yeah.
I think I'm just too. Something. Uh, 1 minute. Okay, we'll see if that worked. And valid number. I can't, that's not, it says it's, I don't think you need that second 0. That's the problem. It's 33. Is 06 for inside France or outside of France?
Le 06, est-ce que c'est pour la France ou c'est en dehors de la France, le 06?
C'est le début du numéro.
That's the beginning of the number.
So just try this one. The 011.
I gotta change it again. My phone. Yeah, what is it?
011 and then 33 for the country code and then a 1. Then those numbers.
This is the last shot. After that, I'm moving on. You said 011 or no?
Yes. What's your okay?
Okay. Zero 33. You said 0133. Which one did you say?
011.
Try that.
33, and then a 1, and then his phone number.
I'm too confused in all of this. It's not saving it right. Oh, I got this. All right, let me try last shot, and I have to go. I'm so sorry. I'm not. Okay. You said 133?
011 33 1, and then the phone number 06.
I can't get it to come out. So this is what I'll do. I have a feeling I know where this case is going anyway, so I'm not going to waste any more time. I'm going to release him on his own recognizance on counts 1, 2, and 3. He can go.
Écoutez, je vais vous libérer avec votre reconnaissance sur les charges 1, 2 et 3. Vous pouvez partir.
I understand, sir. These are very serious charges. If you miss court again, you're going to have an arrest warrant. If you don't come back here, and if you miss court and you ever try and enter the United States again, you can get rearrested.
Écoutez, monsieur, ce sont des charges sérieuses. Si vous ratez un rendez-vous au tribunal, on va vous faire arrêter là. Si vous voulez retourner, vous commettez un crime encore, on va vous arrêter à nouveau.
And you'll be sitting in jail a long time.
Je sais que vous êtes en prison là depuis quelque temps déjà.
I mean, I feel real bad for.
Je me sens très mal.
I'm trying to think. There's no other way to call, huh? What's the other number you had?
Vous avez un autre numéro pour la dame?
What about the hotel again?
It's only numéro.
That's the only number that I have.
What's it called? Tower Hotel?
Hotel 305 858 5475.
Oh, did a bunch of times. Oh, now it's ringing.
Upcharge. We can help you find alternative hotel booking agencies in your area. If you're looking to make a new reservation, just press 1 now to continue. If you're calling about an existing reservation or account, please hang up and call your booking agency directly. That's not a valid selection.
They don't answer the phone there. What kind of hotel is this? I'm at the point where I just dial it on my phone just to get out of here. Listen, I'll dial once to her long distance number. I don't even care anymore. What is it? 011? What is it?
To dial out, it's 011. Then the country code is 33. And then it's 06.
I don't think you need a 0, but okay, 06
333 59602.
I don't think you use the O.
It is not necessary to dial 0 after the country code.
Bolcha. McCollum drop the 0.
I have a question.
I don't even know her name. What's the girl's name?
Miss Leticia. Only Leticia.
Elle s'appelle comment s'appelle la dame?
Leticia Boni.
Leticia Boni.
Ouais.
Is this like Miss Leticia?
Yeah.
It's Judge Glazer. Do you speak English?
Yes.
I have Lestier in court. Is that how you say your name?
Comment prononcez-nous votre nom, monsieur?
Ma'am, what is your name? Are you afraid of Lestier? Do you want him to stay away from you? No, I'm in the court. Do you want, I need the interpreter. Do you want Lestier to stay away from you?
Écoutez, madame, est-ce que vous voulez que les cieux restent loin de vous? Est-ce que vous avez peur de les cieux? Répétez pour moi, je ne vous entends pas. I couldn't hear. Répétez pour moi, s'il vous plaît. Vous avez dit quoi?
This guy, Peralta, is a good guy.
Do you want him to fly back to Paris with you? Do you want to stay in the same hotel room with him?
Est-ce que vous voulez qu'il reparte dans le même avion que vous pour Paris? Est-ce que vous voulez qu'il reste dans la chambre d'hôtel avec vous?
Il peut venir avec moi.
He can come with me.
Are you afraid of him? Are you going to hurt you?
Est-ce que vous avez peur du monsieur? Est-ce que vous avez peur qu'il va vous faire du mal?
She said no. And ma'am, do you swear that you're telling the truth, that you're not afraid of him?
Madame, est-ce que vous faites serment que ce que vous me dites là, c'est la vérité et que vous n'avez pas peur du monsieur?
Oui, je dis la vérité.
Yes, I'm telling the truth.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to release him and let you have contact with him. Have a good day.
D'accord, je vais le libérer et il pourra prendre contact avec vous. Passez une bonne journée.
He's not allowed to have any violent contact with you, okay?
Il n'a pas le droit d'avoir un rapport violent avec vous. D'accord?
D'accord.
OK.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Au revoir.
Okay. Fine. I did on my phone. Easy stuff. Sir, so I think the rest of the stay away order, please, Eric. I'm going to allow you to have contact with the alleged victim, Bonnie Leticia. That's 2 pages. Where's the others?
Je vais vous autoriser à prendre contact avec la victime, sous la soi-disant victime, Bonnie et Leticia. D'accord?
No, because it was tore up. Because I read this. Where's the rest of the stay away order? So you're allowed to have contact, only friendly, non-violent contact is permitted.
Et les contacts que vous pouvez avoir avec elle, ce sont des contacts amicaux, rien de violent. D'accord?
Yes.
Yes.
Only friendly, non-violent contact is allowed. And anything else? Do you understand?
Contacts amicaux, non violents. D'accord? Rien d'autre.
For the record, Judge, the state does object over the ROR.
Okay, so there's probable cause for all the counts. Release her on his own recognizance on count 1, count 2, and count 3.
Vous allez être libéré avec votre propre connaissance pour les charges 1, 2 et 3.
All right, that's it.
And Mr. Corrington should know he'll have court in about 1 month.
Monsieur Corentin, est-ce que vous savez que vous allez avoir une séance au tribunal dans 1 mois?
He should be able to appear for most hearings by Zoom, but he needs to be in touch with his lawyer at the public defender's office so he knows which ones he can appear by Zoom and which ones he needs to appear in person for.
Il faut garder contact avec votre avocat là, pour savoir quelle audience vous devez apparaître en Zoom et quelle audience que vous devez apparaître en personne au tribunal.
Il y a juste un petit problème, c'est que revenir dans le pays comme ça dans 1 mois avec le travail, c'est très compliqué. Même financièrement, c'est très dur.
There's a problem. Coming back to the country with my work is kind of complicated and financially it's very hard.
You can be on Zoom.
Vous pouvez apparaître en Zoom, d'accord? En Zoom.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir, interpreter. Everybody have a nice day.
Thank you, Judge. Will we see you tomorrow?
See that every day.
Pardon?
You will not.
I know, I will not.
When
Pardon?
you out also?
No, I'll be here, Judge.
I got it. Listen,
Feeling like an abandoned child.
Any questions?
Thursday is Judge Dennis, and Friday will be Judge Rodriguez. But on Friday, he's going to start a little bit late because he has to do his calendar. He should be here by 9:30. Try to get him by 9:15.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for the time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Enjoy.
Next Sunday. Bye.